We are here. We've got some things I got to deal with real quick, and probably some things that are busted. This is a bonus day. Tom Millman. It's going. It's going. Rooms. Rooms is empty. Do. So we're changing how the rooms are being built because grid maps suck in Godot for what I need. I don't know what the hell it's talking about right now. I think we're in time to reload project. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Editor controller. 121. $162 on game. Or 6.2 on game. Almost there. Okay. So we okay. So let me save the game. So the meshes are empty. um, it doesn't know. Let's do a quick prints. So we're exporting mesh instance 3D. This should be getting saved. Problem is, I'm thinking that object null. Mm-hmm. Cricket's breaking everything. If we close and reopen game, it's all gone, right? Oh no. So it's all there, but it's all empty. So when we build the game, when we build the scene out, So I don't know, like what would you say you do here? What would you say you do? If we build this out by hand right now, Lunesta, what's up? Ask your doctor if Lunesta is right for you. How you doing, man? Type is an array mesh. Are we resetting blocks on game load? Are we doing something weird right here? This is to add enemies. This is connect area. But we for sure don't know. So we're trying to bake the scenes. And this mesh instance it's not viewable. I think we need to be editable. We need to be in the scene root in order for it to be saved. You follow me? So we need to show up in the scene on the build. So let's try that. Working on a Metroidvania, dude. I want you to see it, but I've broken a bunch of stuff. So let me just try and get it working here, and I'll show you what's up. Lots of stuff probably not working right, though. But I'm working on removing grid mapping from everything that I need for this to work. And we're having a little bit of some weirdness, specifically with these meshes not saving. Funk ready. If we are the editor, removing grids. No, we're removing grid mapping. Owner must be an ancestor in the tree. Are you telling me Do you have any idea what this means? This means this thing doesn't work. Cricket's going to get it. A short story. Cricket's going to get it. Yes, he's going to get it. Will he get it in the plane? Will he get it on the sea? Cricket's going to get it. Will he get it eating cheese? Will he get it in Belize? She's going to crash. There we go. Cricket's going to get it. There's the mesh. Save. Run. Okay, this is a good sign. Now we got to go fix some editor controller stuff. $113. We're in. All right. All right. Let's get rid of our collisions. So we've got the wrong mapping for the areas. So we've got some shitty area detection when we enter and exit a room. And actually, if we look at our block placement is off. Now, if we go back to room, almost done. Almost got this back in business. We got this occluder instance we can get rid of because we're not using that yet. And area, this is where everything goes wrong. Can get our transform back to that. If we go back to game and rebake. And I think we can thread the baking now, dudes. I'm taking a break from Lunesta. The way I described it is I'm just not having joy with it. Like, it was just It was cool and I liked it and I think it could do really well. But as I'm working on it, I'm just so unhappy. Does that make sense? I got to focus on something though, dude. I got my Steam partnership going. So there's that. Um I got that going for me, which is nice. Yeah, I have an application ID set up for this game. I'm just going to go for it. There we go. Okay, dude, I'm almost ready to show you. I'm almost ready to show you. Are you still there, Lunesta? I've been rewriting. I'm rewriting the way that we display things. No, Lunesta. No, don't go. No. There we go. Okay. So let me show you what's up. Launch the thing. Now's the time. The water's a little too high. I don't know why it's so high up right now. It's up. It's off by 1. Anyways. Where's our enemy? Oh, he's way in the wrong spot. I'm over here. I'm way over here, Papa. Here I am, Father. Father, this is not where I'm supposed to be. I'm sorry. I thought this was the right position. Please forgive me, Father. My mistake. No, he's falling. Father, I'm in the wrong spot, Father. Rooms. Position. But this worked, but he was off. Teensy bit. Here's the camera rotating around. So we have like a special thing. When we get a special item, the camera does a cool little rotation thing. We have our shovel ability. We can throw shovels around. Very shovelly. We have environment changes when we go from one biome to another. The lighting and everything changes. Just need to get the enemy spawning in the right spot. And we've got some ambient music going on. The enemy stuff is good too. I don't know why he's unhappy. So let me try and figure that out. This should be right. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, you know why? I know why. Because we're dividing by. We need an integer or a float, and we're making an integer. So I bet. Yeah, we're still not a float. So this needs to be a float. I mean, I know the number. I should just put it in. But we're ending up rounding down to nothing. So it's not actually doing anything. Still in the wrong spot. There he goes. He's fallen. Ah! Okay. Well, we know that. Oh, yeah, that would put him. That would do it. Let's do a minus. There he is. So there's his spawn point. A little enemy dude running around, and he can come after us. Whoa, give me a second. We're floating around a little bit. So that's, again, if that's a special item, then it would collect into us. So that's what that whole thing's about. But he sees us, and he starts bouncing towards us and following us. So you see, he just comes after us. And then we can kill him with our little shovel. Whoops, not our flames. With our shovel. Oh, if we can hit him. And then he drops a pickup. So, I broke everything because I'm getting rid of grid maps in Godot. Getting rid of grid maps in Godot. Make him catch fire. Burn him. We could do something like that. But yeah, so this little floaty gem is an enhancement. So if I put it down here, the whole point of this is like it's on a special podium and it's like glowing or whatever. And when we, there's a bunch of light and effects going on. And when you get close to it, then the camera kind of goes around. If I turn up the audio slightly, because we got some music I got pretty low because I don't want to annoy people with it. Let me turn it up. And the other thing I have off is, hang on, let me turn it back on, is fog. And we can do volumetric fog as well. But anyways. So we go to this biome. Everything changes. Pick up that. And then this should switch to the other biome. So go back to this biome. And now this is on a special pedestal and it looks amazing. And we go up to it and the camera's like, okay. Oh, right. And then we get the item. Warm liquid goo. Something like that, right? Yeah, I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it. Right-o. So we're also off by 1 with our world coordinates. So we got to fix that. Now, we have an in-game editor as well. So while we're playing the game, we can edit. But that's probably all broken because we are no longer on the grid map. So now I've got to fix that to not use the grid map. Yeah, see, we're doing all this translation stuff. We don't have to do any of this anymore. We don't have to do any of this crap anymore. So I'll fix that here in a second. I'll be right back. Oh, is that my... That's the closet. We don't want that. Yeah, be right back. am. I'm here. Had to get my chimkin and what do they call the beans that are sweet? What are those called? Something like that. Whatever that's called. Had to do that. Okay. So, how's everyone's mom doing? Tell her I said hi. Could you do that for me? Thank you. All right, I'm going to put something on whilst I eat. 6 hours ago, overview of Star Fox.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
So far, so good.
All systems go.
It's
Falco
me,
here. G-diffuser seems fine.
Falco here. Fuck off.
Based on the Nintendo 64 game and reborn exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
So which American second party or first party American developer made this? Because my guess is it's the Luigi Mansion guys in Next Level Games. That's who I think did this. Or is Next Level Canadian? Yeah, they're in BC.
Star Fox.
British Columbia. Or Vancouver.
Following a
I'm sorry.
surprise attack by the evil scientist Andross,
I think it was
the
your mom.
entire Lilat system was thrown into chaos. On the brink of collapse, the Cornerian Defense Force placed its last
he's
hope
so
in
cute.
the Star.
Commander, you're so cute. You're such a good boy. You're such a good commander, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
That's no small ask, but as it happens, my team's available to
This
deploy
is
in-
Fox McCloud, the young leader of the crew.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox. We're gonna take the system back from Andross. One planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's friendly rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andross would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within the asteroid.
Flippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox. If it
And Peppy Hare is their strategic mastermind and veteran pilot.
just this, hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests squarely on their shoulders.
Have you seen the supercut of racist Slippy? And how in the Star Fox series, Slippy's always mentioning the race of the animal in a derogatory term.
The R-Wing is a high-performance aerospace fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots or launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can do a barrel roll to repel enemy fire and even somersault. Besides the R-Wing, an agile ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster and a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive work, Star Fox.
We can handle ourselves in
The campaign will take you on an adventure to a variety of planets. Corneria is a planet teeming with life and the beating heart of the Lilat system. Solar is the system's scorching hot second star.
Low. Shields can't take it.
And Zoness is a deserted, polluted ocean planet that was stripped of all its natural resources.
Cool your jets, Cat.
There's also an asteroid field to navigate,
Persistent laser tech!
and the inside of a nebula, From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages await. With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode
Bulldog unit, don't let anything through.
and massive boss battles, you can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did it. All units, disengage.
Depending on the objectives you complete, the number of enemies shot down, and other factors, the route you take through the system may change. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
You'd better be right about this, Falco.
I say we trust Falco's instincts.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added. These include never-before-seen mission briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
All right.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert difficulty settings. When playing on easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer.
So what was the
and
deal?
Your lasers will remain powered
You had
up, making it ideal for novice pilots.
so there's Star Fox.
There's also challenge
which
mode,
is the OG.
where you'll take on a variety
Then you
of
had Star Fox
objectives that bring
64,
new
which is
challenges to
the
each mission.
reboot of Star Fox. It's basically Star Fox for the SNES,
Battle
but
mode
like,
puts you in
you know,
4 versus 4
done the way they
dogfights.
wanted to do it, I guess. Then
You can select from 3 stages.
Then you have the
each with its
3DS
own
one.
rule set.
That's a remaster of the reboot.
Take out opponents
Then you had Star
and
Fox
seize control of the zone
Zero
around the satellite
on the
towers on,
Wii.
Corneria.
Wii U, and Star Fox Zero is a reimagining or a
Collect as many
yeah, I
energy
guess it's the
crystals as you can,
reimagining of Star
while
Fox
dodging meteorites on
64.
Ticina.
And then you have this, which is the what would this be called?
Or retrieve cargo from space pirates and take it to your base in Sector Y.
Star Fox completed
Yeah, the only
objective.
sequel is Star Fox 2. Well, there's actually quite a lot of Star
You'll also
Fox
find
games. I
items
started looking into it.
exclusive to Battle
I was like,
Mode.
holy crap. There's Star Fox Command for the DS.
You can create private matches with your friends online.
Anyways, we'll let
or
this
match
finish up
with
and get back to
random
work.
players from around the world.
Yeah, I'm back
making
on
for a
Tuesdays, it
variety of
sounds like,
ways
Jacob.
to join team battles. Plus, if one person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare. Or online using GameShare via GameChat.
Star Fox Adventures is Star Fox
You
Zelda.
can also use a compatible USB camera to change your face in GameChat to look like a character. It doesn't just capture your head movement, but your mouth movement, blinks, and your eyebrow movement as well.
Let's rock and roll. You say that like it's a bad thing.
Mocap races Slippy.
I'll
Let me see if
dodge
I can
the
find the
lights on
video.
left. You guys go right.
Don't crawl back under your rock.
A swarm of lowly flies.
Get ready, team. We're approaching Venom airspace.
Prepare for launch. Star Fox. Available June 25th, only on Nintendo Switch 2. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
All right, let me see if this is the video.
What's it screeching about? Can't you translate, Falco?
Slippy, don't make me come over there.
Come on, Falco, talk some sense into it or something.
Right, because I'm a bird, we must be friends. Come on.
That's one example. Oh yeah, dude, the original Star Fox music is I still think hasn't been beat. And the composer left Nintendo because he had a misunderstanding about the rights, that he didn't hold the rights to the music to publish his own like CDs and stuff of it. So he left. But the first Star Fox, the music on it is just amazing. All right, back to work. Back to work. Oh my god, I have to redo a lot of this stuff. Ah, Cricket, why didn't you get this done why I'm in too deep, guys. I got to do it. Oh my god, everything. Everything. So all we really need to do now that we've gotten rid of grid map, is translate the spot where the block would be on our edit controller into the correct coordinates in our room stuff. It's going good, dude. It's going good. I can show you what's up. So we've got we got our bad guy here, and we can throw our thing at him and he drops random loot. Yeah, he also can hurt us and attack us. So if we go and he catches our view, he comes after us. And like he'll chase us. Or he'll just chicken out. There he goes. So he just chases us. And it's not very intimidating, obviously. But he can hurt us. And we can hit him, and he drops... that's mana, which we don't need. And then we have special things. So these are going to be like the special upgrade abilities. So when you come up to this, the camera does like a special pan around it. And then it comes back to your player controller, and then you get it. Oh. And so that's going to be how we do our upgrades. But right now I've broken how we do everything in the game. So how the game does its rooms and everything, I've ripped out. We're getting rid of grid map because it's causing more problems than it's helping with. Specifically with, especially with lighting. Because now we can do things with lights that we couldn't do before. Like, let me see if I can find the, I think I deleted it. Oh, the spotlight, yeah, here it is. Yeah, spotlight's in the wrong position. But the lighting now can do, it's two reasons why we're leaving grid maps primarily. Reason number one is that we lost the ability to, for culling. So Godot's got a bunch of stuff for built-in culling that we lose with grid maps. So that's one reason. So it's actually a performance reason. And so there's a lot of work I have to do in order to get that culling in that's not here yet. So that's going to help with our draw calls. Specifically, it's just like drawing stuff that we don't need to draw, like things that are behind and stuff like that. So we'll just have a natural distance from the camera that just doesn't draw, right? And then we'll be able to call stuff that's behind the camera and not go through processing that. So that's occlusion, right? We'll have that. So we get occlusion from that, which means that I don't have to write a bunch of stuff to smartly move things away and kind of do all that. Then or just not draw it. The other thing was, for the specific biomes, I would like to do true lighting. And that again has to do with masking the lights. So right now when we go through here, the lighting changes to that red, right? What I'm going to do going forward is the biome specifically, we're going to have a bunch of different directional lights, and they'll be masked on a per biome basis. The blocks themselves will be masked to that biome, and therefore when we look out this little area here, this will be cast in red light, these blocks. And then when we look in here and we're in this other zone that's masked in like red lighting and everything, this will be cast in in its blue. So we'll have red borders around it and we'll look into a blue room instead of this kind of fade trick that we're doing right now. But that's for later. But that's one of the reasons why we're making this move. But the other reason is primarily to do with just how grid maps kind of shit the bed and don't do what we want. Is it a lot supported? Well, I've already done most of it. So I guess the answer is no. But I need to improve it. And I think the trick is to do it on resource map itself. So what I should do is just have a setter here and a getter. And then we can pull it out of the editor controller. Get block position. I don't even know that we need that. We need to know where to snap it to. Actually, I don't even need that. Because we know in global space where we're at. Okay, Cricket. You can do this. So we know, for instance, current edit block position should just be like, what the hell's this? Move edit block position. Where is this coming from? Edit block piece. So the global position of our block piece. Okay. So that's our global position. Block position. Edit block position. So we're just going to snap to a grid. That ain't hard. So we say since it's a vector, I believe we're going to get some stuff for free to do this. But yeah, Jacob, this is ooh, did I lose the stream there for a minute? Are we okay? Yeah, we're running. Snapped. Returns a new vector with each component snapped to the nearest multiple of the corresponding component in step. Okay. So that's our block piece position. So if I just comment this out. I was going to say, what was I going to say? Give me just a moment. Ten-minute call work. Okay. Man, I think a lot of this gets so much easier now. Built a colorful luminary koala crate. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Give me a second. I'll go check it out. I'll be right there, Minnie. Man, this is a mess. Okay, right back. This is going to be one of those days. Just one of those days. Okay. So we can get the room value from position. We also need to be able to get the block position. And that's as easy as giving the value to the room. So we're going to do this all inside of the resources going forward, so that we can call these functions from wherever, and it doesn't matter that we're in the editor or something else, because likely in the future we're going to be doing a lot of this with different things. We're going to have a ton of different tools and stuff to do editing of the level. And so we kind of have to set everything up the way we need it. So we're just doing a straight up gritty race. Clear block at position. So we grab the room. So we do this from map. We grab the room if there is one. I like it, dude. I think that's a solid game right there. I added an undo last move, showed combo elements. Yeah, did some balancing also. Nice. Yeah, the camera, you need to have the camera either pan or zoom out when they're moving towards you, right? Or you do a picture-in-picture thing, but you need to see that threat coming better, because they're so far away sometimes that you're not actually seeing it coming. So when it's their turn and they're like moving towards you, you want to group all of the enemies, including the player, into that shot. So that'd be another little kind of thing I would try and do. In the beginning, that is, the player starts closer to them. So everything, even the math here when we build the rooms, this is all going to happen. So we're basically making our own version of our grid map. So this is Cricket's grid map. We're going to delete this code. It seems like people have fun with it, but it definitely doesn't give much numbers on itch, so it's conflicting. Maybe bad marketing, maybe weird genre. How many numbers are you seeing on itch typically? I'm considering just bypassing itch altogether, but I was thinking about this one. It's just that I don't think I would have it playable in browser, so I don't know how many downloads I would get. Guge Guardian has 49 players right now, which is low for me, but it wasn't a jam game. 49 plays. I always release the games. If I do anything that's not a jam, I release it and nobody goes to it. Nobody. Even when I was streaming the when I was actively uploading to, I had like a pipeline to upload to itch immediately when I was doing the tactical stuff, and nobody was going to it. So I was like, okay, well, this is not worth my time. But the Simple Life before it experienced the jam got 350-ish. That's good. Well, that's the thing on itch. Everyone loves that horror stuff. That is the thing. Do I go real gross and scary with my stuff on this? I'm just using the little bouncy guy because it's just what there is. 4K. Yeah. I wonder if Thornity... I know I'm following him on itch. As a learning ground, I want a big signal from there. Yeah. No, I think that's fair. I mean, that was my plan with the tactical stuff. I've seen some jam games get 1K plays, like in D2 Jam. Yeah. Well, I wonder if it has to be browser or otherwise it's not going to go. Seems like the moon for me currently. Like the moon? What do you mean? Fabled Footy is about 400 plays and Simple Life is close behind. 1K plays. Oh, like so far away. No, you told me your wish list count. I don't think that's bad, frankly, given that all you did was put a page up. Can you do AB with screenshots and stuff or no? I don't think you can. Well, I don't have any feelings about this game idea. I don't have any good feelings or bad feelings about it. I don't know that anyone's going to want to play it. I don't know that anything's going to work for it. And I don't know that anything's going to work against it. So I think throwing it on itch, like when I think I've got something worth people seeing, maybe. But I don't know how much you get punished. Like, I don't think itch has an algorithm the way that exists on Steam. So I don't know, for instance, like will we be punished if there's no positive responses straight from the positive response straight from the start, you know? New and popular and most recent. So you still do want to kind of have a best something really good to look at for at least to try and get a start at it. Thumbnail's big, yeah. I didn't even know what to call this thing. I just have to make up a name for it. Because I don't, like, I can't do something cute like, oh, you know, another Metroidvania game. Right. Okay, so we have save functions for both of them. Clear block at positions, clear cell at position, resource room. So I'm gonna separate these two so I can see both of them. Mindvania. But see, I kind of don't want, it's just voxels. It's so funny how, in a way, Minecraft has ruined voxels. So that if somebody sees that particular block style, it's all over for you. Like, they're like, oh, that's a Minecraft game. So I definitely would need to right away be like, no, this isn't Minecraft. Yeah, I feel like putting the name of a genre in the title, I don't know. And it's also has nothing to do with Minecraft mining or crafting. But like I can't put Metroid in the name of my game anyways, right? So Mindvania. Oh God. Might have to start wearing some headphones when I code again, just so I can hear myself think. Yeah. Okay. So, clear edit block should now become main game resource map clear block at position. And we don't need this current edit block position bullshit. I think we can get rid of that. And we can then do... This is going to get way cleaned up. It's crazy how much...
I can't believe you've done this.
It's crazy how much the Godot API adds to my craft. So doing it myself suddenly changes. Tomato salad dev, thanks for the follow. Show me tomato salad. Okay, so that clears the edit block, but only in the data structure. So we serialized it. Everything's fine with that, but now we need to actually update the block on the scene as well. So that should be happening in the game code. So we already have a clear block in game code, right? Destroy block. Do you want to destroy my sweater? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'll soon be naked, lying on the floor. Oh, so how do we get a ref? How do we get a reference to the block? Let's go blind. Let's do this with some good naming. So if we just name the block, can we get a child by name? Probably not, right? I'll soon be naked, lying on the floor. So we have to serialize this to the real world. But we already have a data structure in the scene tree itself. We have an array of blocks in each room. How expensive would it be? How many blocks would be in a 16 by 16? So 16 quabbed. 4,096. So if we loop through 4096, let's say the whole thing is filled in. 4096, and we just said, hey, is your name this vector value? Is that an awful way to do it? Now, this is specifically for level editing. So can we also do this in a way where all of this stuff only exists when we're playing the game in editor mode? And none of this data, this hulking lookup, if we had a table to look up or whatever, just doesn't exist when the game is actually running. So can we structure things in that way so that we're not worried about that stuff? I believe we can. The instinct is to put it on the room scene, the room itself, but but if we stored it somewhere, if we made another resource basically that was that lookup information, then that could be one way to do it. We could just store that in our resource maps stuff. So, for instance, resource room, essentially we're asking ourselves to create another lookup that would just be so we're already doing this here. We're getting the scene. So we have rooms. We could put it on room and just have a variable here that just normally, so it's getting exposed. It's going to crash. Resource room. Essentially, every time we bake, we would just have a lookup. Let's try that. What do we call this? Resource. I'll just call it resource room editor for now. It's got to be. It's a. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. All right. So, one of our lookups. Hell, why not just have it just be? I mean, how bad would it be if it was every block's position? So, if it was a dictionary, how about we do that and we optimize later? Okay, I have to choose variant because I can't use block piece. Um, but it's going to be a dictionary of block pieces. And so then we're just going to have two functions here. Resource editor block. Resource block editor function deletes at position. How about instead of variant, we just do node path? It's not going to be able to use git node. Huh. I mean, if we just have lookup, like that, and then we do the rest in game. The question is, how do I store this so that, again, it's not the only time this is a thing is when we're in. I guess if we do here in our game, our editor controller, if in here this is where we load but that only matters if okay, so if we have a save and a load function here, and we do a folder for editor, And we create a new resource block editor. We're going to statically assign this position. So create new resource block editor. Okay. We'll just use the UID. Const resource path is a string. So there's the path for it. Save resource, saver, save, self at resource path. Cannot use self inside of static function. God bless it. Can you have a loader that just destroys self? Like if I did this, is that possible? No. Is this recursive? No. So we're going to have two functions. Add block at position. ID. Func. Remove block at position. So I still don't like this. I still don't like this. I still don't like this. So and we're going to return block piece. So we'll return a reference of it. Okay. So if we have this, and we're in edit mode, see if I make that an export, that's where everything goes bonkers. Because then we're saving that, and we don't want to do that because then we're loading it. Now what we could do is save. Okay. I'm going to think about this a little bit differently. I still want to be able to see it though. We have to be able to bake this. Ready, fires. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Yep. We're going to make a scene. Because then we can just instance the scene when we're in the editor. And then when we're running in the editor, it's there. And we can access it. And then in the normal game that's not a debug build or whatever, it's not there. So we're just going to create a node scene. And we're just going to call this block editor. And now the question is, do we even need the resource if we're going to use exports on this? So if I attach this and we just have something called block editor, let's put this in scenes. Can't believe I'm stuck on this shit. Not that I'm stuck, but just that this is what I'm spending my time on. But again, I was about to do. Here's the thing: I had a path in front of me. We're in this for the long haul in a way, but also I could try and do it the fast way for the idea of getting it out for a jam. But we were already running into a lot of problems and a lot of like additional. Basically, if I could rewind, I would have done this from the start. Because it would have taken less time than doing the grid map stuff. But now that I've done the grid map stuff and I'm getting so deep into it, I'm realizing no, we don't want that. So now we're doubling back so that we can, it's like we're going back down the mountain, and because we were going up and we were realizing, oh my God, the way up, if we went this way, is awful. We're going back down to then take a different path. That's how I can see it. No grids. So now if we have a block editor, it's a scene. Now here's where things get a little crazy with this idea. Is we're going to be literally saving the scene. Yeah. So we have a block editor. We instantiate it only when we are in. So you're saying no grids. Should I do no blocks? Oh my God. Block editor. Packed scene. Preload. Now this is going to break in the future. But see, we don't want to preload. Block editor path. String. Block editor path. Then if we are not an editor, we are doing this stuff. But if we are an editor, we are saying var block editor equals load block. Oh my God, it's worse than that though, boys. It's not if we are, it's a debug build. Because we want this in debug. If is debug engine. How do we do OS debug? Is debug build. So if we is debug build, block editor path, I'm not asking to assign a resource. Oh, I see. Block editor packed scene. So we're trying really hard to make this so that it exists in the game editing. But it doesn't. So in the debugger and in the editor, this scene will exist. In the running game, it will not. So all of that data will not be there. That's what we're trying to do here. Now, I think editor controller is still hosed. Right, so that's not going to work right now, but we should be able to open the game scene if it won't crash on us. But we do these heavy things and it crashes all the time. Just like that. I'm going to get my AC to blow some air. Not run the AC, but just run the fan. Okay. So there's the block editor, and there's our dictionary. This is our lookup. So we're just going to bake these into this scene. So when we go to build the rooms, we are going to add block, which is going to return a block for us. Block editor lookup. Run that. All right, we got a big old fatty lookup now. Here's the problem, though. When we save the scene, God bless it. When we save the scene, it's going to be saved in the scene. I think this has to be orphaned. not asking for a tool. Tool. Okay, so that's how we remove a block using this approach. This is trash. Okay, so we did all that for this over here, but we're getting somewhere. We're getting to something that we kind of like. But it's still real trash. And also, so we do all this, and we still technically have to save that scene. This is where it all falls apart. Because we've added it to the scene. So, what if we don't? What if we just orphan it? Because we're gonna have one orphan. And actually, we can do better if it's a debug build. Then yeah, we can add it to the scene. If it's an editor build, we can orphan it. That way, in running the game, even in a debug build, we'll have no orphan. Because here we'll add child. No, it's the other way around. So here we don't add child. If it's the editor. If it's the debug build, we do add child. Then we don't need to do that. Okay. Okay, so let's delete it. And let's build again. Now we gotta close and reopen. So the game's probably gonna crash again. We shall see. It's a big 10-4. Okay. Build the rooms. Jacob, you still there? Is the game that Thornity talking about Poker Tower? I'm curious how long. Oh, I'm curious how long ago you heard him say that. Oh. Okay. So now we need to save. I'm feeling good about this. Yeah. Okay, let's run the scene. I am confused. So that's correct. So it's just how we're instantiating it. Now, I don't think we need to instantiate. It's a pack scene. Why are we empty? Especially when I see this. We're acting like a blank scene. Size is 0. Nathir, what's up? If I drag and drop. Okay. So perhaps instead of block piece, but see, the whole thing is empty. The whole table is empty. If I do this, it's not. It has exactly what we want. So, let's check the save scene. I think it's getting put. Here it is. Sure enough, this is what we would be loading. Sure enough. So why does this show everything? Because it was instantiated and populated by... Why does this show everything, guys? It's bytes, so this is legit. But if I go here, external resource. Now it's showing it. So I don't think it's updating. But we're going to take that. We're going to take that. Okay, we can work with this. Well, Jacob, I think I'll do a release on itch. It won't be what I want it to be when I do it on itch, though. I'm going to be building towards for a Vulcan. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go use the restroom. Yeah. No, I'll probably end up doing a web build. I just really don't want to. Okay, so resource map, clear block at position. Block editor. Block editor has a reference to it. Okay. Let's see if we can erase. How the hell did we get upside down? She's gonna crash. Nope. Okay. All right. Workflow is growing. I'm understanding. Philosopher Zero didn't know you were a streamer. Oh, you were in Fiero's stream. Is Fiero still streaming? Yeah, he's still cooking. He's still cooking.
Butt some sass. Thanks, man. I'm trying to butt all the sass I can right now.
That chat notification sound is loud. Your mom is loud. I'll turn it down. All right, let's open up this. So now it thinks block editor is empty. God bless it.
This line just sucks. Let's redo it.
Game 540 something, your mom. Oh, that's the wrong. Invalid access to property lookup. Really?
This is kind of crappy.
Right there, it says lookup.
Sloppy. Also makes no sense why you wouldn't just go straight there the way I've drawn it. So. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight because hunger is reaching critical levels, and there's a big Whisperstone meeting tonight too. We have a big meeting once a month, which may or may not be enough, but that's how often we have it. And I know it's gonna go through dinner because it's usually like 7:30 to 10 or something like that. So be good. Do a power move. Oh, you just subscribed. Thanks, man. I don't know why I'm not hearing these things. Thanks for the sub. Let's do a power move and order an entire pizza for yourself. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Oops. I'm thinking about it. The problem is the hungrier I get, the less and less healthy what I order is. If I let it go too long, I'm gonna end up with like a bowl of spicy ramen or something like that that I didn't need. Just a bowl of regret. Is it Tuesday? Oh, there's this bar near my house that has Tuesday $12 lasagna, and the lasagna is so good. So actually, I think I just answered my own question. Definitely getting lasagna. That is
DM movie time for me and Tiny Cricket. Huh? What do you mean?
It's enormous too. Like, they basically have a different daily special every day of the week. And Tuesdays is lasagna. And it's super good. So I'm totally doing that. I don't know why I'm working so hard on this particular aspect of it. But like, because this is temporary, you know? I guess I just need it to be...
Parameter common parent is null.
Man, I've talked about this a lot before, back at Nintendo when we would like rip stuff out of the game before Japan saw it so that they wouldn't comment on stuff that wasn't done. And I was like, man, that is like such a waste of energy and time. Like, can't they just be like, oh, this isn't done yet? Like, haven't they seen enough games to know that it's gonna get better? But I swear, my entire life, it's just been like people mistaking progress for finished. I'm starting to wonder.
Okay.
It's just...
Ooh, this is good. This is better than before. Queue free on null. So it's finding it, but now it's not finding it. You follow me? Smell what I'm cooking? So.
Execs at Microsoft are the exact same way. Unable to process the idea.
I think there's node path, right? I'll be right back, guys. My daughter's talking to me in code. I got to figure out what she wants. I didn't say anything about check with me.
Oh, you said check with me about movie time. I was just confused.
All right. God damn, this is... It's get path. There we go. So this is wrong. Returns the absolute path. Get path 2 is relative. So we would say get path 2 block piece. Then we would run this. We need to bake everything into its own subscene so that when we open up the room scene, it's not slow as molasses. Because presently when you do that, it just, everything hangs. There we go. So it's rooms. So now it's relative. So now we would get the path relative to the game. So when we go in queue free from block editor, we would say main game get node queue free. So now we should be able to erase. It's confirmed that the running block editor has data in it. It does. It shows empty. Right. This is now empty. God bless America. Fucking A. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Screw the block editor. I just got to get this going. This is a waste. She crashed. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, boys. Okay, so that's working. Now the question is, does it save? So when we build the room, I don't know that I'm saving it yet. Let me see. Resource map. Clear block. Print. Let's see. Resource room save. Let's see what happens. Print. Debug. Save. Resource room. %s. Percent. Come on, Cricket. Just make a game. Okay, so it's trying to resolve something that's not there. Build the room out. Now we can't build. Build rooms new method not found. So now something's really hosed. What? Rooms is busted. Oh. My bad. Build new rooms is nil, but callable is expected. Remove block. Parse resource room. This is horse. 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 You can too. We all can. If we reload this, it'll be fine. Promise. Okay. No errors. Build rooms. There we go. So you just gotta believe in yourself, Godot. Fool. The hell's wrong with you? Okay. So we're removing, but we're not saving. Let's get rid of block editor. Let's get rid of all this crap that didn't end up playing out. Neat games. I have no work today. Awesome. That's the life. What are you going to do today? What's everyone got planned for today? Okay, so remove block is working. Oh, that's this. Here's our problem. Room from position. That's our room cell. Rooms has, yes, we get it. Clear cell at position. Prints. Clear cell at position. %s. %cell position. Working my game and chill. Nice, nice, nice. Whoa. What happened? Clear cell position. That's not right. Wrapped. We don't want to snap. We want to wrap. Shit. So, vector 3. Wrap. There's no wrap? What? 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 Wrap. Variance. Returns variance. Okay. Fine. We'll do it ourselves. We'll do it live. Wrap value, comma, vector 3i 0, comma, how you like them apples? Okay, let's try again. Blah. Wrap cannot convert argument 1 from vector 3 to float. I didn't ask you to convert it to float. I said nothing about a float. There was no float. None. 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 Try again. Cannot convert argument 1 from vector 3 to float. Again, you're the one telling me that wrap can be a variant. I am giving you a variant. Are you telling me that I have to do each value of the vector in a wrap statement? Is that what you're telling me? Are you serious right now? So I have to do vector 3. And I have to do const room size vector 3. Const vector 3. This is trash. Room size vector 3i vector 3i config room come on, config room size. That's what I'm asking for. Instead, it's giving me some weird thing in an autocomplete that I'm not asking for. Config room size. Room size. Room size. And okay. How about we just put this in config room size. Const room size, expected initializer. No nits. Vector 3i equals that. Okay. Oops. Resource room. Go back down here. I guess you didn't see the part in that doc where it says variant types int and float are supported. Yeah. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Config room size. Wrap vector 3 wrap value x from 0 to room size. And then we just repeat, because this is terrible, for each. So we go like this, and we say Y and Z. This is terrible. Okay, try again. Show me potato salad. Oh, no. Hey! Hey! Did we get it? Hey, we might have gotten it. Okay, let's bake and see if they went away. And game bake it. Now, one cool thing, there's a bunch of ways we can improve our baking. We can have a clean bake button, which is like if anything weird is going on, we can do a clean bake button. That will do everything. We can have a changed bake button, and basically we just keep track of the cells that have changed that need to be rebaked. Yep. Okay, so now we can clear box, not having a grid map. We're doing it ourselves. So now I'm baking right now. Funny how this Lego thing is getting people all activated about the cops. It's like, oh. Also, I don't know if you caught it, but there are wrap I and wrap 2. Oh, yeah, I guess we could do a wrap versus a wrap. Put that in a Vec 3. A wrap would be better. Might as well be as close to the real world as we want. Okay, so now we're erasing. Now, so we can clear cells at positions. This is great. Okay, so block editor, we're going to close that out because we're not using you. I'm going to close config out. Yep. We're going to set blocks now. So we know we can clear blocks, and look at how much code we got rid of. Now, did it really go away? Kind of. But it went into where it should be, which is the resource. We just do setters to the resource, and the resource does all the logic. That's how we want to do it. So now we clear, and now we want to set. Okay? This move edit block stuff too, probably just can get rid of it. Because now we're going to have the setter actually just set the proper room. And if the room doesn't exist, it'll create it. Pretty straightforward, right? So, one other thing we could add to when we clear a value in a room is essentially give the room a nuclear option, which is if it erases from the grid that cell, and then it itself is like, oh, that's all, folks, then it can tell map to kill itself. So it can kind of seppuku and just be like, I no longer need to exist. So we could just send a signal to resource map to say, kill me, bro. Don't tase me, bro. But we can just say bye-bye. And then that way we don't have to have our little clean button. So. On our editor controller, what do we need to change here in order to be able to edit a block? Well, I would say it's as simple as we have clear block at position. We just need set block at position. Func set block type at position. And value. Now, in this case, because of our structure here, do you think we should do type first and then position? At position. Vector 3. Vector. Don't taste me. Now, if I'm wrong, I remember being disgusted at that video. Everyone would laugh at it. I guess I've just had this position when it comes to cops, always. But I think he was at a city event, and he was trying to speak out about something, and he got his ass tased. Yeah, I think your choice is to write position, then type. Right position, then is right. Position, yeah. Okay. Position, because set block at position type is not helpful. Set block, yeah, I mean, that'll work. He got his ass tased. He got his ass tased. ID, integer. Okay, so now this also gets easy, because essentially we do the same thing here. We say, hey, does this room exist? And if it does, we just set the value. And if it don't, we then say, okay, we got to do something. And we're going to be able to set stamps too. This is going to be nice. This is gonna be nice. We're gonna have a data struct for stamps, but that's fine. Okay, if room has room cell, we get the resource right here. We grab it. Do we really need to grab the resource? Yeah, we're gonna refer to it a couple times, so it's a little cleaner that way. So whatever. And same thing here. Instead of clear, we're gonna set cell type at position. Set block type at position. Set cell type at position. Value, and it's at position. And same with the other one. Oh my God, autofill. And then ID. And then save. Okay. If it's positive. So now we go over to resource room. We're gonna copy some of this stuff here. We can do better than that. There we go. And we're gonna go like this. And set cell. Good googly moogly. Let me do it. Set cell type at position. Type integer. Let's go back over to resource room or resource map. I did ID for some reason. Why not just call it type? Type and type. Let me go back over here in resource room. Okay. Cell position is this. If grid has cell position, we erase it. No. We don't have to do a has check because we simply say, sure. Because we know it exists. What we could do is this is where we could have our bounds check. And that's probably a good idea. So if cell position, can you do greater than check on a vec3? So if cell position config room size vector 3i, does it check any of the fields? And if it's true, then it won't. When you do comparison on a vec3, how does that work? How does that work? Operators, so we can do greater than. Compares two vector, three vectors by first checking the x value of the left vector is greater than the x value of the right vector. If they're exactly equal, it repeats this check with the values of the two, and then blah, 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 blah. The operator is useful for sorting vectors. If the x values are exactly equal, then it repeats this check. So that's probably not what we want to do. God bless it. Do I have to do this for every field as well? So if we're trying to set a cell that's greater, then we're going to return false. Otherwise, we return true. Okay. So if the cell position is not greater than the room size, then we do our grid set. So we say grid, and we just do this. We say grid cell position equals type. Pretty clean stuff. Not too shabby. So that's good. Now we go back over to resource map. And so if we set cell type at position, then we save that room again. Again, pretty logical. I'm going to close and reopen because our LSP keeps busting us. And yeah, it's not value. It's at position. Great. And let's rename this one too. So code rename at position. So we're consistent. Okay. Very good. I'm looking it up. Yeah, he was arrested for speech. It's fucking crazy. John Kerry was talking at a University of Florida. They were taking questions, and he was wanting to ask his question, and they closed the questions up. And he's mad, and he was being outlandish, whatever. But then now he's under arrest. They just were like, "We're going to arrest you," and he's like, "Just let me leave." And they're like, "No." And he's like, "I'll just leave," and they're like, "No." So he wasn't going to comply with the arrest, and then they tased him. He received a written letter of apology from the university police department, as well as the president of the people that were holding the talk. The state attorney dropped prosecution. Yeah, they had no. Yeah. Yeah, even John Kerry was like, that shit was fucked up. His public is. I'm just glancing through Wikipedia, but John Kerry's like, yeah, I've had people yell at me before, but I've never had this shit happen. That was crazy, bro. He was like, I would have talked to the guy. Like, they didn't let me talk to him. But okay, so clear block from position, blah, 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 blah. Now we're trying to set block type at position, blah, 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 blah. So then we need the same concept as a clear. So we have main game remove block. We need a game add block. Okay? So we have add block. Oh my goodness. Not add blocker, but add blocking. Okay. So at position, type. Type. Okay. Then we go back over to. So how is at position dictated? It don't say. It don't say. It wants us to figure it out. Problem number 1. Set block type at position, at position. Room cell from position at position. Set block type at position. Vec3i. Add block at position. Vec3i, same deal. Let's see. Editor controller. Main. We don't need to do any saving. The map would be saved as well if there was a new thing. Mariano, what's up? Show me Mariano. So we can get rid of all this stuff. Like that. Okay. And set edit block. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Set edit block. Wait a minute. Change edit block. Edit block mesh. Set cell item. Edit block mesh. So we would go add block. Current edit mesh. Set block type at position. Current edit mesh. And then we can get rid of all this crap. Now we're still going to need to do the check and everything. So we have to have that. But all that goes away. So let's try placing a block. No joy. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. So if we bake, it'll probably show up. But it didn't add it because the code is wrong. Le code is wrong. Show me taco burrito. There's the blocks. Okay, so now we just got to get the adding the blocks thing right. So instead of returning a block piece, we're just going to do void. Tell me only the good things that come to your mind when you think of your mother. My mother? I'll tell you what I think about my mother. All right, so do we have primaries today? Add block piece. Where, though? So this is worse than I thought. It's worse than I thought. Swear to me. We need to have a room lookup, right? So we have... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Build rooms. Position. Because it's alright. Do, 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 do. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Taco Bell's good. I really like to eat yummy Taco Bell. It's delicious. Taco Bell is delicious. Yummy tacos. I don't know why. It feels like I should have been, like, I guess I got a late start to the stream. Oh, I was helping Fiera. That's what it was. I'm like, I should have more done. I should be further along. Whoa, what exploded on your shirt? It's saucy.
Stirring it.
My goodness. Here's dinner. It's going to look pretty bad if I show it on the screen because it's going to get keyed out, but there it is. We got avocado. That's why we're poor, apparently. We've got some rice. We've got some meats. We've got some cucumber. And it smells like we've maybe got, there's a lot of different things on there. Then it looks like there's something like sesame seeds, but they're black. And then it smells like there's a little bit of maybe pickling on that cucumber there. Yo, man, you want to buy some avocado toast? It only costs $18.
That's cool. Cool? Yeah, cool. You think it's
cool?
It's cool.
We're getting raided.
It's not cool.
Shout out to Els. Els Dragoon. Bust, good luck tonight, Els. Once again, I suggest power move. You go into the meeting. You have pizza delivered right to your spot. You open that thing up. You eat it in front of them. If they want any, you say, put the pizza down. Pizza is for closers, right? And then you tell them that they only get pizza when they deliver what you want. Eat the whole thing, right? And then you proceed to eat the whole thing right in front of them. That's what I suggest doing. The meeting is remote, sadly. Otherwise, that might work. They're very food motivated. They're like a chihuahua. They're very food motivated. Oh man, I'm gonna move this Metroidvania month thing down. I guess I could put it over here. It's very presumptuous. It's taking up quite a lot of space. They always buy pizza, actually, when we meet in person. They're not bad people. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. It would work on me, yes. Okay, so I can give you guys a brief update of what's going on here. We're moving away from grid maps. I'm completely rewriting everything so that I don't use grid maps anymore. There's a couple of reasons why. One of the major ones is lighting. You cannot mask lights on grid maps. They're all masked to 0 or to the first call. So you can't do anything fun with lights if you can't mask them. And so, because specifically what I want to be able to do is we have these different biomes. I want a global spotlight, or not spotlight, but a global, what's the other one called? Directional light. That's cold specifically for that biome, right? So for instance, when we're in this room here, we get a cold blue light. This out here should be masked with a little bit of red. Whoops. Sorry, I screwed everything up. Masked with a little bit of like some red, because it's going to be like, we're just, as for practice, it would be like a lava or hot area, okay? So we want that. We don't get that. We lose all of that if we use grid maps. So that's one thing. The other thing too is no occlusion. So if you try to do occlusion with the grid maps, you're going to be in for a bad time. And so we can't do any occlusion. And so we end up having to do our own occlusion and doing all this weird stuff in order to make it happen. And so because of that, it's like, okay, well then let's just build it out ourselves. Now we can't bake occlusion doing it the way I'm going to do it. So on top of having the occluder stuff in, I still have to actually create the bounds of the occlusion, but I'm just going to do it the size of the room. Problem solved. So the rooms will just disappear based on some depth, you know, or what if it's behind something, right? It'll just go away. So that'll solve that problem. And so we'll get some really good performance on low end with that stuff, because we're dealing with voxels and everything, and these are pretty rich voxels. So not that big a deal. But so anyways, I've been working on changing the editor over away from a grid map, and I'm basically creating my own mapping system. So we're creating the serialization and deserialization for that. We pretty much already had everything in place. We just kind of had to swap it all out for, we're actually getting rid of a ton of code. Using the API for grid map is kind of a nightmare. And so now that I'm writing it myself, it's actually like way sort of cleaner. And I don't have to do as much. Like I was having to do a lot of converting into global, local back to global. It was a nightmare. You can make whatever you dream. Whatever you can dream it, do it. Oh, there we go. I can read. I think you have to do occlusion by using separate grid maps, but it still doesn't solve what you're talking about. Yeah. So, and that's how I had it set up initially. I was like, oh, each room would be a grid map. And then I'll just say, hey, if you're near these other grid maps, then we'll just show those. But, it's still like horribly inefficient. Sorry, that sentence was confusing on purpose because I felt it was funnier. I might not know what a grid map is, turns out. I think grid maps might be on the cutting block with Godot. It doesn't seem to be getting the love it sort of needs. But they did update the editor, I think, for it. On the next release, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so we're now working on adding. We're almost there. We can remove blocks, no problem. Now we're just working on adding blocks, and it's cool because we just give it a global coordinate space. Doesn't matter where it is. It's a float. It can be a float, and we just say put a block there of this type, and then it does all the snapping and everything for us and goes, okay, here you go. I want to test your Metroidvania game. In 15 days or less than 15 days, I might have something for you to try. By the way, we have Steam. I have an app ID ready. So there's that too. We were talking about, I was bringing up the Tase Me Bro thing recently in the chat, and how I always thought it was a horrible thing and everyone was laughing at it. And I looked into it. It's interesting. Yeah. So anyways, my wife brought me dinner. It's rice and meats and cucumbers and some other stuff. That sparkling water is so good. It's not even moving. Let me show you it in action. Oh, this is going to bomb. No, it didn't. There it is moving. I don't know why it's flashing red when I go full screen. Oh, some other stuff that we got going on. Let me show you. So it's a little too high. I have to put it lower because it's not. Obviously, I can't be doing that in real life. So we have a bad guy here. And if he sees us, he'll come after us. Oh. So he comes after us. And then we can kill him and he'll drop loot. So he drops some meat for us. Oh, I forgot to show you. He can hurt us too. Let me show you that first. Maybe he'll drop meat. He drops potions or meats. So let me go get hit by him a bunch. So we got a little screen flashing going on. And then we hit him and the loot drops and comes towards us like Ratchet and Clank. Then over here, imagine this is on a special thing. And it's like glowing and there's like light. and then we go and pick it up. This is like a perma boost for our. It's like we're gonna have for when you get something special. So when you go up to it, the camera will automatically pan around it, and then come back down, and then the thing will go up to you. And so that's how we're gonna do for now. That's how we're gonna do our little special. Look at the cool thing you got. Yeah. So there's that. So cool story about the grid map. Will there be Samus? I don't know. I did the female voice. How can I show you without the? Hang on. Let me get rid of the. Let me get rid of the filter. And then I guess we can make me big. Here's what we got. Oh man, it looks yellow. And it was yellow. Let me see if I can does color correction help at all? Oh god, it looks worse. Hang on, let me see if I can get this white balance in it ever. Anyways, we got some rice. We got some meats. I think that's pork. This is pork. And then we got some avocado. And then we've got some cucumbers right here. Little floppy seed cucumbers. They're pickled. And it's got little black, they look like sesame seeds, but they're black. I think it might be mouse poop. I think my wife's trying to make me sick. She's trying to kill me. Definitely mouse poop. That's exactly what it is. Black sesame seeds. Mmm. Ah. Man, this meat is so good, though. All right. Bust the S's. I'll do my best. Oh, God, else. The implications are staggering. Okay. Back to it. So we need to look up, we have to get our position from, because we have to set this in the right room sub scene, right? We don't have to, but I want to. So what we need to do is get the resource map. Room from position. At position. Resource map. Rooms. So we say rooms. This. And then we add. Okay. Block piece position is global position. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. No joy. Let's make sure this is getting called. Print, debug, add block. Let's turn the audio down. We should have a cute little sound when you place a block, right? Like bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Let's get the scene tree. So we can get rid of blocks. That works fine. Bloop. But adding blocks. Bloop. Maybe they're getting added somewhere else. Oh. No. Bloop. 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 Oh, I know what's going on. I think maybe... Instantiating a block piece. Add position. So add block at... Bloop. 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 Okay, what are we getting for our... So that's global position. That seems fair.
Get ready for the ride of your life.
Mesh library, get mesh type. Mesh. Okay. Add child. Does add child return an error, guys? Node.
What the dog doing?
No. That's handy. Are we getting any error? Bloop, 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 bloop. 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 Let's just try add child. Bloop. Bloop. So there it is. Let's go find it. What? It thinks it's over here. That position is not where we ended up. It won't let me go. Won't let me go there. Okay. Bloop. Oh, goodness. It's adding a lot of blocks. It's based on how long I'm holding it down for. Oh, good googly. Good googly moogly. We don't want to do that. Let's go editor controller, set edit block. What is this getting called? Is action pressed? Inside process. Ooh. Bold move. Bold. Oh, we're doing... You know why we're doing that? Right. I know why we're doing that. So, regardless, we're still not seeing this. Let's go to here. And try and go to one of these guys. Free up the camera. Oh, I don't know where I'm looking. Putting kid to bed, be back soon. All right, cool. Is bedtime easy for you, Em? Because for us, it's it's quite a thing. We didn't do the whole Ferber thing. It's so funny. You know, we try to avoid having the kids watch too much TV or whatever. And my daughter, anytime we end up watching PBS, that's what gives her nightmares. At least she's rationally scared about stuff. Because it's like, oh, this could actually happen. Now, is it at the assignment of the mesh? Let's check that. Maybe it's adding the block, but we're not seeing it. Let's put on collisions. Visible collision shapes. Mayhaps it is laying the block down and we're just not seeing it. What do you guys, what say you? Oops. So there's our little dude looking around.
Hello, man. It's me. I'm looking around.
Wait. Why is it working now? Wait, why am I able to walk? Wait. Why is it working now? What? What? I didn't change anything. Ah! What? No, don't be one of those kinds of things. What? No. No, we don't like this. I hate it when this kind of thing happens. Resource. Map. Something about room. Room from position. So that should be a getter. It should be called get. At position. Add child block. Oh. Okay, it has something to do with... So now the lookup's not there. So didn't like that. If we put this back... Go. Bloop. 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 Okay. We have to do some sort of lookup. Print. Debug. Rooms. Room from position at position. Has. Bloop. 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 So if rooms has bloop. Oh. Okay, I get what's going on. We're setting the position of the block piece to global space. And so it's way out there. So we need to wrap this sumbitch in local space. So we have this little doohickey here. Let's turn this into a function we can just get. So we just go func get local position. From position. And this will take from position or get local position at position. At position vector 3 return vector 3i paste return, and then we just have this fancy ass wrap here. And so at position it's all relative, baby. At position. Okay. So then we can do the same thing for this. And we just go blah, 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 boop. You gotta do the sounds. If you don't do the sounds, it just doesn't work. Get local position at position value. Voulez. Je voulais. I do say, je voulais. Ladies, I'm not single. Sorry. Oh, God, cricket. No. Has, so position at position room, and it needs to be static, baby. This has got to be static. So get local position at position, and this is static. And we go back over here, and we just say room resource room get something. Get local position at position. Okay, so now we have a local position. Oh, come on. Come on, boss. Let's see. Print. Pause. %s. Percent. Block piece pause. Oh, that's not global. global position. If we set the global position after we add it, that might fix it altogether. So we just go like this. Let's try again. S-Funk, what's up? Pause is empty. And now we're not setting, it just needs to be at position.
If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
Skeptic believer. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Bloop. There we go. So if we set the global position, we don't have to do any of that transform stuff. Now this is interesting. We can't erase it. And that's because it doesn't know. These are newly instantiated blocks. So we need to have a reference to look up for removal as well. Working on a jam game where you play as a cat. How's the Metroid game coming along? It's all right. What do you do as the cat? Do you knock stuff over? Do you sit on keyboards? You need like a sit on keyboard thing where the like point meter goes up. Hell yeah. You need a looking for love meow that has that terrible meow they do. Looking for love. Okay. So we're almost there. All we need to do now is delete the blocks that we've created when we want to do that. And actually, this is easy to do because we just need to update our block lookup. So when we do this, get past the block piece. And now we can actually use the add block for other things as well. Add block, not add block. Smell what I'm cooking? Oh, this is global. Yeah. I think this is okay. At position. I think we're okay. The problem here still is if it exists. So before we do the instantiation, we're going to do a var block piece, and then we're going to check, and we're going to say block lookup at position. So if there is a block at that position, then we say that's what the block piece equals. Else, we say the block piece is instantiated. All right. We're almost there, and now we can finally do this again. So block piece equals block lookup, and this is has. So we actually want to steal this one, or like this. And then we do a has here. And I guess that makes this backwards. Node path. We have to grab it from the node path and instantiate. or not instantiate, git. Oh no, this would be from self git node. Now, how are we doing this? How are we doing this, boys? We're doing it down here. Git node. So just git node, because it has a path for us. Otherwise, we instantiate. Then we set the mesh type. So I guess we do that all the time, no matter what. We then we're yeah, we're just getting okay, this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. This is all fine. So the other thing we have to do is we don't want to keep. Oh yeah, we're already doing it because we're checking to see if it exists. Block lookup at position. We get the path and we put it in there. Get path 2. So now we could say print exists or new. Noir. Are we doing 2D, 3D? What are you doing for the cat game? Okay, now we can set and delete. And we can delete and set. And we can change type. And we can delete. We do have some errors here, though. Add block. Can't add child. Already has parent. Oh, yeah, we don't want to add child if it already exists. So var exists bool. I can type. Get rid of that. Exists. And then we say if exists. If not exists, then we do this little guy here. And we add the child. Add the child. Okay. Now, bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, we're looking good. Looking good. Now we got to bake. Let's bake the room because there's a bunch of hidden blocks now that I've laid down that didn't show up. And we also need to make sure that the erasing of blocks works. Doing 3D, been trying fairly hard to move towards 3D games since I personally enjoy them more than 2D. I understand. Enjoy them more than 2D. What is wrong with you? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love 3D because you just get so much for free from it. What I don't like about it is the same thing I don't like about 2D is the art pipeline. And just like doing art. So I guess that's just part of game development that I just can't stand. It's just doing art. Okay, so here's all the blocks that I had drawn. So just for fun, so yeah, there was some out here, right? Yeah. So let's erase these ones. And so go back over here, erase this one. And these ones. Okay, we're getting rid of them. And good. So let's go ahead and build the rooms, and hopefully they just go away. Now the build part takes a long time. And that's because we're literally adding we're clearing the entire scene tree out and re-adding everything. Obviously, not an efficient way to do it. So we're gonna fix that. It's mainly about getting everything right so that I can just edit in the game. That's all I really care about right now. The baking thing, we can improve. There's like a bazillion things we can do to improve it. All right, so that looks good. So it got rid of the stuff that I got rid of. And for some reason, it keeps giving this phantom cam error at the end for some reason. Okay, I think we're back in business. Now, there's a few, this whole remove and add should only happen when we get a positive from this. So this should look like this. And what we need to do is set a return value on these setters so that if it's true that it's set, then we actually do the thing. If it's false, then something went wrong. And like, there's no need to try to remove a block that doesn't exist, right? So why call that function and have those things happen? So we don't have to worry about that stuff. We have this move edit block thing, and we're doing a bunch of stuff here that we don't need to do anymore as well. Namely, all of it. We can get rid of all of this. What do we? Oh, so now we need to do return value. So look at that. Look at this. This is getting better. So now our editor controller is just controlling editing of the blocks. It's sending those edit requests to the resource maps, and then we're calling something else. So essentially, I'm using this as a signal, right? Right? You could do a signal, but this is the same thing as a signal. You're just calling a function when something is true. So it could have been signal, but I just don't use them. I don't like them. Okay. Now, there may become a day where I want a bunch of things to know about something, right? A bunch of things. And at that day, going through a for loop of a bunch of things and telling those bunch of things, use this method, will suddenly become inefficient. And in that moment, I will choose signal. But I have reached that moment not yet. Not yet. Nay, for the signal calls for us all. Clear block apposition and set block apposition resource map on both these. Clear block apposition. So this is on set block. Okay. So if we're successful, and same here. Now we could do enums. We could return custom enum from us, but we're not going to. In our case, if it was set, we return true. Otherwise, return false. Okay? And we do the same thing here. So if we cleared it, we return true. And unfortunately, we have to do this little bit of room save. We have to call that. Now, one last thing that we still need to do. If we try and set a block in a room that doesn't exist, all hell is going to break loose. So let's try and do that. Something will happen. I suspect it will crash. Or no, it won't even... it just won't do it. Okay. So that's interesting because it returns null then. Now, hang on. Can we still set blocks? Yes, we can. And we can get rid of them. Wow, that's great. That's perfect. And it doesn't matter if I'm on either side. Nope. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So what we need to do is when we try to set a block and the room doesn't exist, we have to create the room. So right now we're doing room from position. So we have to do a has. If room cell has from position. Oh, we're already doing it. If rooms has, right, and then we're returning false otherwise. Ooh, look at that. Cricket. Ooh, yeah, Cricket. You really know how to do it, don't you? Yeah, you do. Okay, else. So in this case, it doesn't exist. This is so much better than the previous way I was doing this. In this case, it doesn't exist. So we go like this. We create a resource room. Resource room noir. And we say we don't have to do this twice. We just do room cell now. Room cell. Room cell. Like that. And then we say resource room. And then we do the same thing here. So we try and set the cell at that position. And if everything's fine, cool. If not, we return false. So now it should create the room. Now here's the problem. If we do this particular else, we need to save ourselves. And we have a save function right here. So we just say save. And this is a nice little trick with resources, ladies and gentlemen. Let me zoom in. This is a nice little trick. If you know that you're using a resource that was saved in the RES, right? The project's world. Then you can call on a resource saver save, pass the resource path, and it'll just update that resource. So you don't have to store, it doesn't have to know anything about it. It already knows about itself. You can just ask it for when you go to save. So that's a little handy thing, and not having to like save some sort of thing where here's where all the resources are or something like that. So just a nice little trick. And then, yeah, I just wrap it into this little save function on the resource, and then it just saves itself. So that's neat. Isn't that neat? Okay. And we're adding, so we're creating resource room, rooms, cell. We're adding resource room to it. Here we're grabbing it. Here we're setting it. Regardless, we have it. We set the cell. We save the room. We return true. Oop. That is the problem. That will not work. We want to save ourself as well. Okay. That would have been a boo-boo. A boobity-boo. Let's do a room cell on this too. Like that. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. Okay, let's run it again. Make sure we can we set? No. It lets us do here, but not here still. And we can go down, we can go up, we can go over here, but as soon as we cross over, nothing. So interesting. Let's see why. Print debug creates new room. It might be that we're calling save on ourselves and that's causing a problem. We do see a bunch of errors in can't save resource to empty path. Cricket's a liar. Oh, I know why. So in this particular instance, it doesn't have a path. It doesn't know. It makes sense. Okay, so we actually have to give it the resource. I think we have it in config, right? Yeah, data rooms. So we need to use the room data path initially to set it up. That's fine. So how about we have that as a parameter we can pass into it? That seems reasonable. So we can say on resource map, or no, where is it? Yeah, resource map, we can pass the safe. Now what do we call it? What's going on? What's going on? We got to call it something. We were saving rooms before. I deleted it all. We need to save it based off of room, this right here. The room cell name. So we go save %. Can we do ampersand? Or how about save %s slash, no, it already comes with a slash, %s dot tres % room data path, and then we go and we say, whoa, we say blah, 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 blah. There's the room cell, set block type at position, get room from position. So we're gonna say blah 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 blah. String room from position at position, and then we. Any movies anybody's looking forward to? That the end of Oak Street. I'm thinking that would be fun to surprise the kids with, if it's not rated R or something crazy. What are we complaining about here? Whoop. Room data path. Oh, because it's config. Sure enough. You're fair to complain about that. Config room data path. Too many arguments for save call. These aren't args, babe. These are, oh yeah, because path is a string equals self dot resource path if it exists. And then we say path. Okay. And furthermore, vis-a-vis, concordantly, ergo, blah, 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 blah. I don't think this is going to do it yet. Oh. So this is going to make a bunch of rooms. But they're not so there's a now hang on a second. What's going on? Why is this a problem? It's the room. We want to save the room. Like that. This already knows. So we're going to go like this. And put it in here. There we go. Try again. Okay, now we don't have an error. I don't see the room, though. That works. Now that's weird. Oh. So, okay. When we do this, we look for a scene for the block to put in, for a room to put the block in. We do that here. We don't handle if the room doesn't exist when we have this add block request. So chances are we are correctly updating, like for instance, if I go to git, or if I commit, let me reload here. And we commit our map stuff. All this, right? Map changes. Okay. And I go back and I edit. It's going to be fine. It'll show a change in this area. I bet. So now if I go back here and I go to git and I look at the map stuff. No. Okay, so we might still be having a problem with that.
Papa, we need a pump for stopping. So I found a ball that needs pumping.
Okay. You have it. You took it from me.
Where did I put it?
I don't know where you put it. You should know where you put it because you took it from me. Remember when I told you? Oh, you did. Okay. Oh, good job. I didn't even remember you sneaking in here and putting it in here, buddy. Odie, can... Hang on a sec.
So now, Chris McEntee from
You guys, are you guys going to get mad at me if I put this on? It's a video about Metroidvanias. Good, thanks.
This lead designer will tell us about crafting the world of Ori and Will of the Wisps. So, Chris, you are welcome.
Okay, thanks a lot, Vlad. Okay, so hi everyone. As he said, my name is Chris, and I'm going to be talking to you a little bit about how we crafted the world of the game Ori and the Will of the Wisps. So a little bit of background on myself, just to get started. I am a game and level designer. That's sort of how I got my start in the industry, pretty much in what I've been doing for the past 10 years. I worked for a number of years at Ubisoft. As a level designer and game designer on Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends. And then I was basically recruited by Moon Studios about 5 years ago to sort of work as a level designer and support on the production of Ori and the Will of the Wisps, pretty much. While I was hired as a level designer, primarily at the very start, due to my experience on artistic 2D platformers like the Rayman series, very quickly my role kind of expanded on the project, and I ended up touching on pretty much every aspect of design and even some sort of topics outside of design from time to time. And ultimately, that's why I was in the role of lead designer by the end of my time on the project. But some of the topics I touched on were, for example, game design and prototyping, along with obviously level design, which is what I was hired to do originally. I also ended up working on some UI design. I was integrated into the story team, so I touched a lot on the story development and especially the narrative design and how the narrative got integrated into sort of the game experience itself. And also things like combat and boss design, among other responsibilities. But the reason I want to mention this at the very start is because I think that the insight that I gained through having this sort of bird's eye view of the project from a number of different aspects really helped to inform the sort of construction of the world and the environments of Ori and the Will of the Wisps as sort of this homogenous whole that really brings together all of the necessary elements of combat and story and level design and challenge and exploration and all these things. So ultimately, that's my responsibilities were kind of spread among those different areas, but I definitely spent a lot of my time, if not most of it, for a majority of the project, really on level design more than anything else. So a little bit about Ori and the Will of the Wisps itself. It is a sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest, Moon Studios' first title, which was critically acclaimed. So they decided to make a second one. It is a 2D platformer, just like the first one, and it's what's considered a Metroidvania. I assume that many of you are familiar with what a Metroidvania is, but I will explain a little bit of more about that in some detail in a future slide. And the game was also critically acclaimed like its predecessor, which we were very happy about after all the time we spent working on it. Obviously, making a sequel to a game, especially a critically acclaimed one, is no trivial feat, pretty much. We really wanted to sort of go big with a sequel and not just basically deliver the same experience, but just in a new world or something. We didn't want it to be too similar to the first game. We wanted it to really stand on its own and feel like a real evolution from the original. And so one of the very first intentions that we had early on in the project was sort of going a bit more open in terms of the world structure and how the player can explore and traverse the spaces that we were crafting. Because in the very first game, while the world is still a Metroidvania world, and again, I'll explain a bit more in detail what that entails, but it's not a flat level where you just go from point A to point B. You're kind of progressing back and forth all over the map, getting from places to place for the story and for other reasons. But the order in which you did those events was linear in the first game for all intents and purposes. You had to go to level A before going to level B, before going to level C. And we kind of wanted to break that structure a little bit and give the player a little bit more openness to the way that they want to approach traversing this world that we'd crafted. That had some implications on the story that we were able to tell, how we were going to tell it, and things like this. But ultimately, we were able to sort of realize this vision for a significant portion of the experience. We also wanted to have a larger game world. I mean, this pretty much goes without saying, but usually when you make a sequel, you kind of want to go bigger than the original because you don't want people to look at it and think, that we sort of reduced scope, if anything, or we just kind of sort of stayed stale with the same size. Like people expect more, and we wanted to be able to deliver more with a larger team as well. We also wanted to have more diverse biomes, like more visual diversity and thematic diversity in the environments that the player is exploring throughout the game. In the first game, it was very much a forest environment that had a number of different, iconic and colorful different environments to explore, but they were ultimately all sort of, for the most part, very foresty themed, like swamps and bayous and treetops and things like this. And we really kind of, and glades, and we really wanted in the second game to sort of break away from that and still have very natural environments and still have a number of sort of forested environments. But we also wanted to be able to expand outward and have things that were a lot more, let's say, striking, like, frozen wastes and sandy deserts and all of these kinds, and like an underground sort of insect infested dark and environment. We really wanted it to feel a little bit more diverse and a little bit more iconic and stand out than the first game. And then one other element that we kind of wanted to throw into the mix to sort of further change up the sequel from the original game was wanted to add a sort of a hub village to the game that the players can sort of come back to throughout the experience as they're exploring the world and sort of grow it through, investing in it, but also their traversal, in the environment grows outward as they unlock new abilities and things like this. So we definitely had like a lot of, lofty intentions with regards to the world and the levels that we were building on this game. And so I just kind of want to talk a little bit about, what that process looked like for building the world. And then
Okay, well, I'm going to come back to this. I always feel like I watch these things and I'm going to push people away. If you have an opinion on whether or not I should have something like that going on, let me know. I definitely can't focus on it if I'm going to be focusing on programming, but it's definitely something I want to watch as well. I think it's 2 hours. I think it's crazy long. No, it's only an hour. Okay. So yeah, this is what's happening. We are not adding the block because we do not have a room scene. So if rooms does not have, then we need to say rooms this equals room new. And we need to add that the same way we would if we were baking it. So we would instantiate a new room. And we would add it to rooms node. So we would go var new room assign it here, rooms node, add child, new room. So we have the room. There's our room lookup. And exists is almost impossible that it won't not exist. But we're going to do the same check here. And frankly, we could just do it like that and then get rid of this. If we did that, then we could also if it does not have. So we can clean it up a bit. I think that'll work for... Is this a race condition? Seems like if I'm drawing fast... Okay, now we're able to maybe make more rooms. But again, I'm not seeing... These rooms are not showing up here. If I build... There's no way. This isn't coming from... Oh, there they are. I guess it just didn't refresh. Okay. Okay, we're back in business. No grid map. So, here's the question. Can I still edit the... Looks like it. Okay. Now that we've done this, for freebies, we should be able to set some directional lights. Now, what we can do with it is cool. We can... Now, I guess the problem, though, is the shadow casting. So we would want... Yeah, we would want to mask the shadow so that it's not on... So for these meshes, we would want... each one would be on its own layer for each biome. And then we would mask out, because I kind of want it to be like ambient, right? So if we don't do a shadow, that would be the ambient light. So we have a base light, and then we have this be the ambient light. Did someone say take some notes? I need to catch up. Just pretty much everything is back the way we started it, but now we're not using grid map, and we can edit not using grid map. So we've got these we can clear out blocks, add blocks. First all of a sudden I can't delete those ones. So we can delete these blocks. So for these two little bastards, I don't know why it won't let us get rid of those ones. Or those ones. So most of them we can get rid of. Some of them we can't. That's weird, right? Let me try rebaking, because it might be something weird with the bake. And we can create new rooms by drawing in them. And no grid map. I was just about to start messing around with the lighting stuff with the fact that we don't have a grid map anymore. So I want that custom layer of light on top of everything else. Then we can improve the baking speed. And we're all set. But nothing to stop me really from starting to work on this. At least coming up with designs of things and stuff. But I do think being able to do like the Minecraft editing thing is going to be nice. Let me save, and we're going to bake. Really need to be able to improve the bake speed. Actually, now that we have the reference... Yeah, now that we have the reference, we should be able to do this where we can... You okay? Should I go out and maybe I can get you guys' help with the car trying to put in that part? We don't have to. Okay. Maybe you don't try and convince them. Maybe you just say it's bedtime.
Yeah.
Do you know where the fan went that he stole from me?
The clip fan?
Yeah.
Saw it. Let me think for a minute.
Oh, I know why the flashing's happening. He's attacking me right now. He's attacking me. All right, let's do the masking. Let's do the masking. So we're going to have some base biomes. And I think we have that under config. My wife brought me the fan. The much needed fan. Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you. Oh, yeah, there we go. Blow that air on me. There we go. It's not easy working in a closet. My wife's always asking me to come out of the closet. She said, especially this month. I don't know what that means. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Okay. So what we're going to do is we can close all this editor stuff out. Oh, you know what we should do before we go any further? What is it Cricket almost always forgets to do? He forgets to commit. He has commit issues. Oh, that doesn't look right. We don't want that. Okay. That's everything. Let's do a quick line count. 1026. Oh, look at this. Well, I won't get to this just yet, but I know why. Yeah, I know why one of these. I know why these rooms look weird. I'm gonna uncook them. Rebake. That'll get rid of them. Okay, we're getting there. Now, let's do the darn masking like I wanted. Okay. So like I said, what we're going to do is create a couple directional lights. Okay. And we'll have directional light. So let's just go ahead and make a node called lighting. And we'll throw our lights in there. And we're only having one that sources shadows. So that's our primary light. Okay. Then these other directional lights are not going to have shadows. And they're going to be different colors. And they're going to be masked different layers. So like we're going to have layer 2 and layer 3. First layer, so this is Underworld. Okay. And then lava. Okay. And Underworld is going to be blah. So we're just going to make it blue. And lava is going to be red. Okay. Is it the coal mask? Is that what we want? Visual instance layers. Coal mask. I think it's the coal mask that we want to do. So we want to go bloop, 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 bloop. I can't remember exactly how this works. Caster mask is, okay, so then that's the shadow. The shadow knows. Underworld is going to be Twa. Okay. So now we're masked. And what we need to do is when we instantiate these blocks, we are going to set the mesh. Is it just layers? I want to say it's just layers. Let's pick a mesh. Can we get this working? Yep, there it is. So we just have to assign the layer. So this will be lava. Okay. So we just assign the layer mask for that, and it'll get that lighting. So it's going to have 2. It'll have 1 and 3. Tres. So we have biomes. So we're just going to call all. Now here's the problem. We've already assigned these guys. So now suddenly everything's going to be, our main room is going to be all, and then the other room is going to be deep under. Deep under. So default biome is all. So that's just like blanket lighting. And if we go to insert and insert, and then we go, oh, I can't click on it. Why can't I click on it? Let's fix that. It's the order of the UI. Where is le UI? Oh, where did it go? Man. It's right here. VBox container. Why? Why? I cannot see. Why is it red? I'm going to cheat. We're going to set UI. We're going to just put this in front. Why? I don't understand. Okay. So we're not in insert. God bless America. Hotbar. Put everything back. Oh, it's the controller. So this is because we add the what the hell is it? We add the editor controller. Where are you? Under controllers. Okay. And it's under UI control. So it's the order that they're in. So, and then we can't do anything because it's not passing anything through when. So interesting. Okay. So we're just going to fix, I'm going to hack this real quick. And we'll just add the child after. And now should be able to edit the. Nope. Let's run the game again. Let's just hide UI. Bring up this. Insert. There's still a layer. There's like. Oh, it's the color blindness. We want to. It's a canvas layer. I'm going to put this back here. I bet that's what's doing it. Nope. If we grab focus, why is this happening? Why is it flashing when I click off? Ah! All right, let's just not add UI. Just to confirm that's not the problem. I still can't. Ah! Ah! I'm starting to get pissed. Okay. Let's filter by type. UI control. I can't do that on remote scenes. Is it possible this has something to do with Phantom Camera? There's a color rect. Look at this. Bet it's still color blindness. All right, we're going to get rid of color blindness for now. What? Help! What in the hell? Type control. We have a sub viewport container here. Why is that happening? I'm going to close and reopen Godot because this is feeling funky. Reload project. I'll just do it by hand. Okay. So we have our biome set deep under, and then the other two are lava. Our config is now biome is all you know what, we'll call it none. Okay, so un just has the default lighting, and then when we instantiate all the other ones, all we have to do is assign the to the mesh the mask. So build new rooms, mesh, block piece mesh dot, what would it be? Layers. Equal. And then we have to, it's config all biome And do we and it? And then we give it the biome information for that particular room. So resource map, rooms, index, biome. Let's see if that's right. And if we import, everything should light differently. Shit the bed. Build rooms method not found. So I did something wrong. And of course, it's not going to tell me. Cannot find all in config biome. Did I already change it? None. I still want to include none in our setter. Or do we just add them together? Is it that simple? Because no combination of like 1 plus or $150. Invalid access to property or key 000 on base type dictionary. But just on this. Oh, resource map rooms, room world cell. Biome. There we go. Invalid assignment layers on this. Really? Type int on array mesh. Oh, it's because it's not the mesh. It's literally the layers. My bad. Okay, bake it out. Come on. There we go. Fingers crossed. So then we can use, it's like we have a key light. Okay, so what happens? We have no masked layers. Let's try adding it. it's 1 and then the operator. So then do I and it? So that goes from value 1 to 4, 8. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. So now if I add them, that should be what we want. Bake it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shit. It's doing it. It's doing it. Okay, what does it look like in game? What? Editor controller 27. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Um, right. Right. Well, let me get rid of this for now. $119. So the game code for the biome, it needs to be adjusted. Boom Trout, how's it going? It's been cool watching you come along. Thank you. That's me, man. That's whenever I try to talk to anybody, I'm just like, and I just say the most embarrassing combination of words I possibly could have come up with. All right, how's it going? Join the Metroidvania Jam. Mortis, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it done in time, but I'm trying. Tim, how's it going? The raid. Not yet. Premature raid. Why is everything all pixelated right now? Okay, so now we have separate lighting. Whoa! Okay, hang on. Is this because of the masking? I was only trying to set up the masking so we could mask the lights. Do we still need to be on primary? Let me check the blocks. We're on both here.
That's cool. Cool?
The raid! Here it comes.
Cool? Cool.
Thanks, Tims. Thanks so much. We're trying to do lighting masks for the game. And it seems to hate our guts right now. So we're going to get rid of the code. I'm just going to move along from this. But I'm not going to forget about it. I won't forget about you. I don't know that there's new stuff I can show. Thank you so much for the raid, Tim. Let me do a shout out here. I'm not doing shout outs as well as I should be. Got a lot of bros in here that I should have been shouting out. 13 days remaining. Yeah, it means I don't have many days left. Shout out Tim. All right. How was your stream today, Tim? What were you working on? That same project you showed me last time? No. Already, you're just like me. Already onto something else. Wait, whose raid is it? Irad. God bless it. Irad, thanks for the raid. Tim's hijacking the raid. Irad, thanks for everybody. Thank you for coming in. Good God. Irad, what were you working on, my friend? I'm a simple viewer. I am but a simple, humble viewer. Let me show you what's up here. Did I bake? I didn't bake. Let me bake. Let him cook. Picking up 3D props in the typing tower defense game. Nice. Did you like my stream? I can show you guys what's going on here in just a second. So we've abandoned grid maps and we built our own way to do it. So no more grid maps for us. We've got a little bad guy here and he'll come after us if he sees us. Come on, dude. There he is. So he sees us and he says, hey, I'm going to get you. Hey, you going to bed? Can I give you a smoochie? Okay. Good night, handsome. I love you.
Love you too.
You sleep good, okay?
Papa thinks something's happening there.
Okay. Okay. Bye. Oh.
Night, Papa.
Good night. Sleep good. Everyone say good night, Odie. Hang on. They'll say it. Say good night, Odie. Nobody? All the talking stops as soon as I dictate what you say. What the heck? I said say good night, Odie. Say good night to my son, people. There we go. Tim says good night. Yeah, and we can kill the blob. So he knocks our health down. You see our health bar at the top. And then we can kill the blob with our shovel. So we turn them into meats. We eat those meats. And then we can go down here. And this is like a special power-up. And when you walk up to it, the camera does something cool. Oh, oh, and then it goes to you. So that's what we're going to do when we get special power-ups. And we were working on the level designer so that we could do that. You can do it tomorrow, okay, buddy? All right. Oh, Todd says good night. Todd?
Remember, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
Gule Codes, thanks for the follow. But the game is not done yet. We just got the editor ported over into not grid map tools. So now we can float around and lay bricks out. And so it behaves a lot like grid map, but it's our grid map. And this is because grid map sucks balls. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't use that terminology, but it's a little frustrating. And you can't mask lights with it or layers or anything. So we're going to try and do that now. Or I was going to try and do that now, but we were running into some problems. And partly it's just because I think I'm an idiot. So I think that's the biggest part is just I'm a dummy. So I got to figure out how to do that proper. But we can bake the room as well when we make changes when we're editing it. And I guess the next thing I'm going to work on is the ability to, I think copy and paste might be the next thing we have to do. But I suppose for jam reasons, we should probably just get working on it. But the blobs show up wherever we put a red block. So if I lay down a red block somewhere in my world, we will get Mr. Blob to show up. Which now I can't find it. There we go. So if we put this block down, so his starting point was right here. But I could add another bouncy guy right here or whatever. These little red blocks. I'll put them down. We don't have rotation just yet. So we've got to be able to do rotation as well. We don't have any of that going. It'd be nice too to be able to point at it, like copy or set our painting, our current block to whatever we're kind of over. Uh-oh. As soon as I did that, it crashed. Hang on a second. Uh-oh. Null instance. Oh, did we not? Is it because I didn't save? Probably because I didn't save. Yeah, it's because I didn't save. Okay. But yeah, I guess it's time to start doing something. Uh-oh. Null instance. Hang on a second. Mesh type, object of type null instance. So I don't think using brick up lookup is the way to go. How about we just do this? We just say okay, I think that's it right there. Invalid assignment of property or key mesh. Object type null instance. Start doing some. Yeah, they get busy doing something or you get busy not doing something, right? Object is null. Good googly. Oh, can't be that. Is this because it's in there but it's not baked? We got a few things that are a little buggy about it, unfortunately. I not really any showstoppers. It does crash the. It doesn't even crash it really. I can keep running. I'm guessing I'm trying to set a block that is there, but it's not referred anywhere. Yeah, look at that. There's a bunch. So they were there the whole time. Same with the ones here in the corner. So that's what was going on there. There we go. Now we can just get rid of these bad boys and get to work. Okay. So all we've got is one enemy. And we've got a shovel. We have jack shit. I can start designing. One thing that we don't. One thing that's not happening is the editor bounds are not. Room outline is not updating. So my guess is that was in editor controller somewhere and I got rid of it. My bad. So how about whenever we change the room, okay, so move added block. When this fires, we need to tell the room outline to move. So we're going to do that really quick. We need that room outline to see where our bounds are. Okay, that should do it. Cricket, good luck for the jam. I have to head out. See ya. You want to talk, Irad? You want to catch up? Want to get on Discord? Oh, my butt. My back. Right. God, this is terrible. There we go. But it's also got a big fat 0 there. Okay, it's slightly off, but it's where we want it. Yeah, it needs a half step. I'll eat something real. Be right back. Didn't eat anything. Fasting day. Minecraft 2. Thanks, Irad. Be right back. Okay. One of the room ideas that I have, I'll just build. How about that? Which is to have like a floating so the blocks themselves, because they're centered when we place the blocks. Okay, now we're lined up perfectly. Except that the entire room. So that's wrong, but if I go to place the block, I bet it goes in the right spot. Yeah, so that's right. Lady, calm down. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna have to, I'll have to chip away at that a little bit each day. Let's try doing the, so instead of doing that half step thing, let's go back on all this. Now, if I could extrude, that would be helpful. We're going to need to be able to copy and paste here right quick. I can tell you that. So how the hell would that work? I mean, I guess if I just set like from here, like from, I mean, I could set I guess we would need a material to indicate that it's being highlighted, so we would add a sub-material to it to change the look of the block, right? So we would just have an array of the blocks that we would want to manipulate. And we could do that. But we also need some sort of visual element as well for the other stuff. So that's where we would want to do something else. Visually copying and pasting. So how? Somebody was saying there was a Minecraft world editor. Is it MC Edit? Is that the one? Oh, Jesus. That's wild. Okay, we're gonna create a scene called marquee, 3D marquee. I don't know. Marquee 3D. Marquee 3D. All right, so we got that. And we're gonna go like this. We're gonna attach a script to it. And I'm gonna do this the most brain dead way I can think to do this. Which is, can we do multi-mesh? No. We're going to do Redstone, bro. How you doing? How's car bricks coming? We're gonna do quads. Quad. And we're gonna do a custom surface material for this. Standard. We're gonna do unshaded. And we're gonna do disable call. We're gonna have some major performance upgrades. What are you hitting? Like, what do you talk to me about that? Like, what sort of performance problems and how are you going about fixing it? I got 150 FPS with 45K blocks. Nice. I might need to talk to you soon. Fortune Xeon. Is that your potato? Good enough. So the marquee, if we dynamically adjust the positions here, if we have a marquee like over here or a thing over here for this side, and we basically push these things out dynamically where they need to go and stretch them and whatnot, we can just create a highlighter essentially to show what's being selected. Now, the other thing about this is the way that we control it is also I'm not quite sure how to do that. Like, I'm not sure what the best way to do that would be. Because you kind of would want to be able to make the size of it and then kind of look around it and make sure it's right. So it's almost like you would need to be able to scale it, shrink it, and move it around in space on top of being able to do that with your camera movements, right? CPU, great deal on the CPU, 50 USD. Nice. I'll pretend like I know what any of that means. I used to care. I swear I used to care. Not so much anymore. Not so much. But it's good to have a fast machine to be able to work on. Or I should say it's nice. So we need boundaries for all the sides of the selector, which would be $12, right? Did I tell you it was my birthday the other day? I feel like you did. Happy birthday. You're old enough now to do your Steam and everything, right? Like actually get all the money and stuff. Not have to have someone else's account. So we need width, length, and height. Size, vector, 3i. And then I guess we're gonna need a ton of references to these mesh instances. Top, front, so just top. And then bottom. And then sides. And I'm sure I could do this with some sort of shader, but I don't know how to do it, so that's not what I'm going to do. Top, front, back, left, right. Front. And this is weirder. This is weirder because it's three side. It's the sides are the weird ones. But we're going to go not sure how to do that. Front, back, left, right. And I guess sides, front, right, front, left, back, right, back, left. Okay. And the other cool trick to this is we're going to be able to adjust the mesh size once. And since they're all going to be sharing the same mesh reference, they'll all adjust automatically. So all we have to do is adjust the center point of this to be what we want. First legal drink. Nice. I may need your help with some C# at some point if you're willing to help me out, by the way. For loops and GDs are too slow for some of the things I need at the moment. I understand. Yeah, I can help you. It is easier to talk to C# class, Godot class that you've created from GDScript than the other way around, which is kind of beneficial if you're using it for performance reasons. The thing that costs performance to be able to do certain things, if you're going back and forth, is I forget the term that it's called, but there's a cost to translating from one to the other. It's a one way. No, it isn't. It isn't. It's just a pain in the ass to talk to GD scripts in C#. It's a pain. It's possible, and you lose all of the benefits of C# when you do. So it's far easier to create a C# class that's like, this is my fast guy, and he's going to do some fast things, right? So, you know, if you, there's probably different ways to set it up, but yeah, I can help you with it. It's been a while since I've done C# in Godot, but it shouldn't be too hard to get back into it. It does totally change your builds, though. Every time you build from then on, you're going to have to compile the C# stuff. So let's just try on a setter to just change. We just want a reference to the mesh. And so if we go here, and we get the mesh is going to be quad mesh. Okay, and so if we take the mesh and we copy it and paste it here, now when we change that, it should adjust for all of them. So if we get a setter going here, and we say mesh, size equals vector 2 value x value z. So I don't know. Oh, it's not a tool. So we got to set a tool. And I might be doing the setter wrong. Oh, no, you know what? We're not setting size equals value. I don't expect an indent. C# terrain gen that gets called from a GDS file, right? Yeah, you would treat it just like any API call. You would create new, and then you would call the functions and all that. So it wouldn't be anything crazy. So we are setting the mesh to be different here. And I guess on ready, we would want to go through each of these. There we go. So now if we adjust the size here, it's universal. And so we can do this for all of them. And all that's left in front of us is, so most likely it'll just be, if we can do it right, if we can get the rotations and everything right, we will have some amount of size for the overall thing. And then we'll scale, we'll have these little strip of lines, right? And all we're going to be doing is adjusting the length of it. And the center position of it. And we're going to push it and stretch it and bring it closer and further apart to get it to be the thing that we want it to be. Again, because I'm a dummy, this is how I'm doing it. I'm sure there's another way to do this, but I don't know how to do it any other way. And so this is how we're going to do it. But very quickly, I'm instantly like, I need to be able to copy and paste. I have to be able to copy and paste. The amount of time I spent on this, I would still be drawing right now the thing that I was going to draw, and I would be wanting to jump off a cliff. So we're not going to do that. It is getting pretty late, though. How long have I been going? 7 hours. Is there still daylight outside? Let me go check real quick. I'll be right back. There's something on my car I need to work on. And I would like to do it when my wife's around. So I'll be right back. Okay. Let's get the rest of them in. So this is really as easy as this. So top, front, top, back. Top right. Minnie, how you doing, sweetie? Isn't it late? You got 20 more minutes. Oh, we were supposed to work together tonight. Okay, so we all start from the same position. Mesh size has a minimum value of 1111. Or this value here. Okay. Okay, we don't have much time. I'm busy working on this. So we got to remember to start doing this again, okay, sweetie?
That to my laptop. I bring this thingamajig.
Hmm?
Which I ironically did not bring. I thought I wouldn't need this thingamajig because I have my laptop I can do a spread on, but I was wrong. Okay, let me go get that.
Hang on, guys. I got to kind of make room for my daughter. There's not much time, sweetie. So you know, okay? Get some home action. You know.
It's already pushing it. Okay, it says here. I don't think it works. The camera's not playing. It's a rabbit cover.
Here. We're literally working in a closet, guys.
Yes. Ouch. One time he said he was gonna disappear. And then I was like, what? And then he said, oh, and then I realized, oh, he means the closet.
Yeah, sweetie, I kind of meant like we didn't have time to do this, but I'll try. But you're literally gonna have like 2 minutes to work once we get it all set up. We gotta remember to switch over to this. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Okay.
Whoop. Tails.
Minnie's joining me. I forgot I told her we were going to work on our game tonight, but we don't have time, so she's just going to do some A spray.
So, Elves, I dropped in on your stream for half a second to get my streak, so I didn't miss.
All right, let's see if we can get you on the.
Oh gosh, I have captions going, and it says elves, not elves. Oh man, the captions are so long.
He's trying to duel you. So you can see part of our closet. You can see my jacket.
Yeah. Get out of here.
The green screen doesn't.
Okay. Let me get a Sprite running. Where's the spray? Oh!
Can you lower the fan?
That's gonna be really annoying. Is that good?
Yeah, seems like it.
Man, still loud. This fan is loud. Not as loud as it was. So I have new ideas because we got new things in the garden. Like we have the bell peppers. I don't think I have bell peppers. Yep, I do. But I'm going to add some.
She sounds like a teenager now. Yeah.
Not. Okay.
He sounds like he's got a stuffy nose.
I do.
Might be going to Godot Fest. Oh, that's cool. I can't do any of that stuff until I get this car going.
So, bell pepper. How's this a bell pepper?
Looks like a bell pepper to me. Sweetheart, I just want to let you know, I don't have time to get your. Yeah. I can try. This is the scene, and then we would do video out from yours into one of the cards.
How do I frame the bus?
But your video needs to be set up on mirrored, and I don't know if it is. So we'll see. If it disappears, let me know, okay?
Okay. Man, how do I... I'm trying to switch from 1 frame to 2 frames so I can make different styles of bell pepper. Cricket cam down alert. Oh gosh.
Okay.
Okay, that's awesome.
Okay, there's us. There's... Okay. Okay, what does that say? Does anyone know? It's too small for me to see.
Can you, like, click on the thing? Oh, choose to mirror or extend the display from the something menu. Or sandwich looking.
You got to be careful.
Oh, this menu.
You've got so much private information on here, sweetie, that I just don't want you to share it, okay?
Okay.
So you got to be careful, okay? Ugh, there's so many everyone's names on here. Okay, switch it over, switch it over, switch it over, switch it over. Go over to the... There's too many private names. Switch it over. Switch over to the thing. Go to A-Sprite. You got it open already. Click. Oh my God, there's too many private names. Okay, thank you. You're doxing us.
Also, everyone already knows my name. No need to keep that. That's happened so many times. Like, when you were...
Rodrigo, how's it going?
I erase.
I'm here with my daughter. She's doing some sprite art for her little game, her game that we're working on.
Spot. So... Oops.
I need to stretch, hydrate, redeem. I do, huh? I was thinking about doing some Super Metroid on the stream here, maybe tonight. Okay, so now that we have these different amounts, we want to space everything out based off of that. So when we set these values, we're going to take each of these guys here and adjust their positioning to respect that value change. This actually might be way easier than I'm thinking, because we might be able to just multiply by zeros and keep the value of the side we want, if I can figure it out. So
I'm in for the Cricketmania research.
So that's the core of it right here. So let's rename all these meshes. I'm here for the Cricketmania research. I'm here for the yeah. By the way, yeah, so finding good Metroidvania like design talk that's not just sort of navel gazing has been impossible. And I think I've got something though from the guys who made Ori and the Blind Forest. But what are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna suggest that we need you to, I don't know how it works on the Mac, but you got to be able to
Ooh, have different windows.
specifically your background. Your background's like doxing central.
I don't know what you're talking
Ori is beautiful, otherwise a bad game. I enjoyed playing it, but it's not extremely memorable. And it feels like it was more about movement than it was about, like, the skill cap was on your movement, where I don't know how to describe it, but it just felt like the focus was more on movement and getting good at that than anything. Why do you have me open?
So I can talk when you're talking.
They can hear you right now.
Yeah. Okay, let me. Do I?
I'm sorry. I'm totally confused. I'm like, what?
Says the guy who actually knows what you're talking about, and I don't.
Okay, so let me think about this again. Let's base it around 0, 0 as the center point of our thing. Now, if we're dealing with the top front, these are corners, and we have our lengths. So, okay, top front. So the mesh value, let's figure out the mesh thing first. So mesh, we're going to say is...
I'm going to finish this and I have to go.
Vector, we'll just do value, mesh size equals value.
Okay, quick stop alert. I have to finish this and then I have to go.
Okay, well, we're ready for tomorrow. We got everything we need. We'll just plug this in, and we can share your screen, and we'll be able to do it.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll also know to kind of get the screen set up before I come in, so the whole private stuff doesn't show up.
Oh, can I just ask one thing?
Yes.
Can you please not tell Nona I stream, and not give her my stream address?
Yes.
Thank you.
I will not do that. Got sent
I just don't want family here.
Except Mama and me,
because then I can't be myself anymore.
What? I'm not understanding that. Mama and me is fine, right?
Yeah, you guys are fine.
Oh gosh, I made a complete mirrored version of this thing. And this actually looks more like an apple. So I'm going to plot.
All right, I'm just gonna pick a number. And now if we set, okay, so that's something.
Something.
Okay. now, and everything's getting pushed to that position. Okay. So we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, so now I have four frames for bell pepper. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not individual. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, that is kind of extremely annoying that it's not individual. But we're gonna have to roll with it. 13? Not 14. 13, I said. Ah! And I want this muted. Ah! Okay. 13 pixels. Oh gosh, that was actually a perfect guess. I was guessing it was gonna be too big. And look, it's perfect. Okay, that's crazy.
Sorry, sweetie, I'm focusing.
I understand. Also, now I have to go and do this one too. Okay.
Okay, so now we have a fixed size on one end.
And now those are cleared up, so I can work on yellow and orange bell peppers.
So if X is our Z is front.
Ooh, I need snacky bell peppers.
Let's go Godot. Let me do a shout out to Els. One of my favorite more recent Metroidvanias that I've played, Justin, is actually it's kind of old already, is Guacamelee. Actually really enjoyed that one. I like the combination of turning it into a beat 'em up and then combining that into the Metroid aspect. Yooka-Laylee, or Yooka-Laylee is fun as well. It combines pinball mechanics with Metroidvania. So you're a dung beetle pushing a little pile of poop around, and then occasionally that pile of poop will end up in basically like a flapper area, pinball area. And
oh yeah, that one. I don't understand how that's Metroidvania, but yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, you sort of unlock abilities that let you travel and stuff. Do you have to go, sweetie?
Yes,
okay.
I do.
Oh yeah, you're almost gotta go.
Yeah, I was finishing my red bell pepper. This is my red.
And then of course Animal Well.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lot of fun. I played that when my nephews were visiting, and that was fun.
Except Tiny Cricket got scared.
Yeah, it did cause long-term nightmares for my son that we couldn't identify the source of.
Yeah, I thought it was an American Tail.
Right.
It turned out to be,
Yeah.
Yeah, for me it was American Tail because he was defining it as spooky monster, big black blob with no eyes, no arms, no legs.
Yeah, I think that's the cat's face. Yeah. Because it goes around and it's all. Yeah.
Yeah, except the way he drew it, it was like big rectangle with spiky ends. So my mind is still pointing to an American Tail ocean. It could half be the kitty though, because its eyes are kind of like the kitty eyes. Oh gosh, the light. Please no, the light. But another thing is, Animal Well is now remade on the Switch 2 and in 3D. So it's no more pixels. No more pixels for Animal Well.
So if I do forward.
Good thing about it though is now there's stuffed animals and sweaters. Yay! The dachshund that chases the
dachshund.
Yeah, the dachshund that chases the little. I'm gonna say it's a seed. I think it's a seed. That chases the little seed dude through the holes, and then the little seed dude.
Right.
And a sweater that looks like the peacock. I'm gonna unplug this now because I need to go.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're now pushing ourselves to our corners.
Okay. Now
So now we need to get So that's right. Okay. So if I just rotate right like that, and I rotate left like that. Okay, so that's our bottoms. So then we gotta stretch it out, right? Because we're too far out. But actually we're not, because of this. Oh yeah. Oh no, I think we might have to have. We're gonna need to have 3 different meshes that we point to for length, width, and height. Okay, that's not so bad.
Hey Justin, what's the final boss? I never beat the game.
Must run. Thanks for the stream. All right, Jacob. See ya.
Papa beat the game. I didn't. I never had the time to play the game because I was too busy.
I don't remember the boss. I just remember you end up in like a room with like a TV or something.
Yeah, that was adorable.
Um.
Except you didn't actually finish the game. There's still like 100.
Well, yeah. There's at 100%. It's kind of crazy.
But you have officially completed the main part.
And I did it without. I didn't. I guess that game was hard for some people.
Yeah, it's hard for me because it's like, how do I even get here? Like the bubbles, I have so much of a hard time with the bubbles. Like I can hardly ever time my jumps.
Yeah, those are intense.
Okay, this button, and as soon as I press that one, this button.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like 2 buttons at the same time,
Mhm.
maybe even possibly with different fingers. Being a thing, the cat ghost.
I don't remember the end boss, because it wasn't as. I got through it pretty quick, so I don't remember.
Yeah, the cat ghost you can literally run into it at the very beginning of the game because you can like be curious, go up all the way through the stairs to the dog room lined with the dog statues, and then take the frisbee, and then you have to immediately have the fake frisbee and replace it, or else you're gonna get chased by the kitty.
One thing I really like about the design of Animal Well is you get these abilities and you can get them in a lot of different orders. Usually Metroidvanias, the order that you get abilities in is linear.
So it's like,
But
you have to have this ability to get this.
Right. And so your movement is gate kept through a linear progression of getting abilities. But Animal Crossing, Animal Well, this time around I played it and I realized, what I felt, because in Metroidvanias it just feels that way. What seemed like a linear experience was actually very non-linear. And so that was interesting, because this time around I went straight for the bubble wand. And that was like almost the last thing I got, because I got the frisbee and a bunch of other stuff, the yo-yo and the slinky. I feel like I got a bunch of that stuff before I got the bubble wand.
I feel like I got slinky, but I don't remember having a yo-yo. I'm probably gonna play that tomorrow.
It's fun. I love it. It's a good game. It's beautiful.
I need to see what I have. The 3D, the cat ghost probably looks terrifying. Like, insanely terrifying. The statue already looks scary.
Yeah. Okay. Gotta go.
You need to see the 3D.
Say bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
I'm probably gonna be back while I'm brushing my teeth.
I haven't played Hollow Knight. I don't know if I would like the combination of Get Good and Metroidvania. But I could try it. I definitely want to go through them. And then the only Prime that I've played, the only Metroid game that I've played is Prime. I haven't played the other 2. I feel like the consensus is that they get progressively worse. But I'm that's not why I haven't tried it. I just, haven't had time or whatever, but Prime has weird Christmas memories for my kids. My son every Christmas wants me to play Metroid Prime. Don't ask me why. It's tied to like Christmas memories. But that's a legit thing for him. It's weird how there's certain games now that I love because that's when my mom was alive. But that's how it feels for me.
What the dog doing?
So now what we can do is we can do this whole pushing things around. So we're just using math, and I'm a little comfortable with math when it comes to this. So we'll do the same thing here.
I can't believe you've done this.
And we can just add things together.
Bruh.
Woodman, thanks for the follow. Don't know if I'm saying that right at all, but thank you.
I noticed Zelda games are also like you can get this with literally a few steps.
Yeah, Zelda definitely is not Metroidvania.
Yeah, but it is non-linear because it's like
The modern Zeldas are. The OG Zeldas are very linear. Typically, you end up like exploring and trying to figure out what you have to do next. And some of them are better at that than others.
Yesterday, I just looked at the Breath of the Wild guidebook, and there's this one quest that I've been going to the Dueling Peaks stable a lot and talking to the two dudes.
Okay, let me see if I can get it better. Sorry, what were you saying, sweetie?
I literally can't figure it out, but the guidebook just told me, "Oh, you have to go here," and I'm like, "What the heck?"
Okay, can all right, sweetie. Let's see. We're gonna go left. Could you? You're pushing my chair around a lot. Okay, so now we're pushing the back and the fronts around. So we're getting there. 23, so that stretches it all out. And the same thing with these. We're going to rotate them. Just like that. And this one as well. Just like that. Now, why are we slightly higher on some of these? That I do not know. Oh, we grabbed the wrong thing. And let's see. Okay.
Papa.
Yeah.
What was that one like? Building like game design thing where you could like get the assets and then put them, and then like you could build a robot, like a train. What was that called?
I'm going to need some more information. What console was it on?
I think it was on your laptop or mama's or both.
SimCity?
No, not SimCity. Definitely not SimCity.
Can you give me more description? So you do what in it? What do you do?
It's not a game. It's like what you're doing there, like where you can pull something out of the side. It's like got pictures of what they are. You pull it out and then you can rotate it.
It's a game?
No, not a game.
Blender?
I think that's pretty close.
Or is it those ones that we downloaded for like making models and stuff?
Oh, the one for the secret train game that we were making for Tiny Cricket. The one that we were using for that.
Yeah. Okay. I don't remember the name, but I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay.
If we could get that on my laptop, that would be like handy for like making a design for like 3D model.
Okay.
Which is what it's for.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just came to me. I was like, oh, you could do this.
Yep. So we'll do the bottom ones first, actually. So we're going to put bottom first. We're going to build it up mentally. And we're going to take the sides here and put them here. Yeah, as soon as I was using grid map, I was like, wow, this is not what I want. What other Metroidvania? I'm trying to think of like the good ones that I really like. I'm not so much a fan of the Castlevania ones. I don't know. Just the whole like, oh, you just kind of grind, and then you get better, and then Nine Souls is great, but very sweaty. What do you mean sweaty? Like it's hard? To work at a hard game. It's just very hard. Yeah, I'll give those ones a try sometime. Okay, so for these ones, we're going to add, we want to go up. So we're going to push ourselves up by the value. So we're going to add that. So we go value times vector 3i up. And the cool thing here is we're just going to do that to all of them. So we only have to write this once. Let me just copy and paste this some bitch. Like that. So whatever our vector, whatever our y value is, we're just going to magically use that to push up. So now, if we adjust our marquee, yes, now we have that. And if we push our y up, we should go up. Yes. Okay. So we're getting somewhere. We're still not quite lined up right and a bunch of other things. So we pushed ourselves up these values, however, interestingly. So we have like a boundary. You can always see a boundary. See, at least here. But we are not pushing ourselves in the Z proper. Our Z axis. So this is where the multiple meshes is going to come into play. Because we need to bound ourselves to... so we're going to have these ones, the top, front, back, bottom, front, back, are going to have their own mesh. So let's design that. We're going to go 2 more meshes and mesh X, Y, and Z. And now our code is going to break. So front and back is going to be along the X axis. So this is going to be mesh X. And they're going to be used 4 times. So that's mesh X. Left and right are going to be the Z. And then mesh Y is going to be the sides. And so each of the meshes are then going to change accordingly as well. Let's go ahead and create those meshes for our references. Okay, So we have the meshes, but we actually don't. Well, it should be enough for now. If we adjust, everything still seems to be the same. But now the trickery comes into play. Good night, sweetheart. I love you.
I found a ball in my room,
Mm-hmm.
and I went to put it in the playroom, and I was like about to toss it in there, and I saw the train set with all the dinosaurs and stuff, and I realized if I threw it, it would cause dominoes, and it would mean so much rebuilding.
Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I didn't throw it.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. All right. You sleep good, sweetie, okay? All right. Good night, says Minnie. Okay. I love you, sweetie. All right. So Z size is going to be value Z. Y size is going to be value Y. How about that? So let's bake it, see what happens. Okay. Okay, that's not right. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so now we need to actually assign proper. Oh, you know what? They need to be made unique. Paste unique. Paste unique. Paste unique. So they should all be unique. Let me close and reopen. Something's janky. And we'll set a value. Okay. Okay. So now we're looking like something. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now we just got to get the spacing right. And so I think part of the pushing away is we need to be half our value. So whatever it is we end up here, PIMDAS, parentheses, exponents, multiplication. So if I do divide by 2 at the end here, I think we'll be okay. We're going to do the same thing, I guess, not for sides. I don't think. And plus the value up. Let's see. One of them might be right now. Okay. We're getting there. Why are we slightly overlapping? That I'm not sure about. But we'll figure it out. And now for the... Is it that we want to be 1/2? Let me just try doing this for one of them. It's division by so we need to be floats because we need to be floating points. So we have to wrap this in a vector 3. Or we could just say we could say value var val float equals vector 3 value. And then we would say s value value float. Oh, how about we actually hit enter on that? There we go. Now, there we are. Okay, so now the bottom one is right. It's beautiful. And we're going to continue on our journey. And we are pushing the up direction, but we want these math operations to only be on the and this has to be floating point too. Now does it? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll be Frank. You can be Sally. Float. Does anyone else think the intro to Flight of the Navigator is the coolest movie intro ever? Or is that just me? Is that just me? Can't be just me. PIMDAS. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division. So I should be able to divide by 2 here and everything will be okay. 2.0. Okay. So we have one set of our boundaries going. And it's working with the height. Seems to be. Let's put in a traditional cube in here so that we can match some things. Quab. And for funsies, we're just going to make it black so that we have a very, it's, yeah, red. And then I guess we could do, yeah, we'll do shading on it. So now if we lower the marquee to 1 by 1, what do we get up? Okay, so not quite. Well, I mean, we're right in the sense that if the quab was up here, we'd kind of be right. 1.5. So we would need to push the thickness, whatever our thickness of our line is, we need to push ourselves down. Let's make our quab slightly smaller than everything else. And for testing, what we'll do is we'll let's add a couple 9s on it. Unlike modern internet services, we'll have 3 9s. Unheard of. Okay. So we got this little wrapper around this quab. What we're going to do is preview or debug. We'll call it a debug mesh instance. And then what we're going to do is resize the quab as well when we size anything so that we can verify our work. Var debug mesh instance 3D. Looking good. Go here. Quap Metroidvania. Let's do it. I'm excited to work on a Metroidvania. I'm telling, what I'm left with is almost solely level design. And oh, you were asking me about abilities, right? What was the question? You said, do you have an ability set in mind for the game? Yes. I have some interesting ideas about being able to, that there would be these special platforms that you would be able to literally move entire segments of the world. And so where Metroidvania is typically, it's your movement itself that changes like how you get to somewhere or whatever. One of the things that I'm imagining is the ability to go to these terminals basically and like I'm going to explain it with this. Oh, they're both green. That's not helpful. So like here we go. We got these two things. So we have this little guy here and this little guy here. You would be able to move the entire stage like up or down or push it right to left. Depends. But that's one idea that I have. So suddenly it becomes a little bit of a puzzle element to it. I also, but as far as movement is concerned, I have an ability to shrink, which is like a morph ball. I'm doing everything first person. I don't think I ever want to show the player character so that I don't have to worry about it. I also have some ideas about light, and using light for changing things in the world. I have an idea for, you know, the visor in Super Metroid where you can stop your movement and then suddenly you can scan a room and see what like where all the hidden blocks are. I have an idea for something like that, but it's different. But it's like that kind of idea. But I definitely think the problem that I'm imagining facing is that we're using Minecraft blocks, and those come with explicitly problematic issues for stopping people from getting to places, because suddenly everything is climbable. You know what I mean? So it's going, that choice of using those kinds of blocks would dictate the design around movement very heavily. Does that make sense? I don't know if you're still here or not, but yeah, so that's where I'm at. So we're gonna define a constant here called line size. Sounds like interesting stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the big problem in my mind's eye about like if I want organic looking terrain and I want it to be, oh, it's really hard to get up there, I almost always have to then bevel out or something. Because if there's any blocks that are jutting, you know, away from the thing, I need it to curve back away to stop the player from being able to just climb up. If you follow. So I think distance and that kind of stuff will help as well. I'm stuck on the QWOP idea though. It's like you start with only Q and then you unlock W later. Oh, you're actually you're in it. You're all about it. You're all about QWOP. Throw everything else in the trash and start on that. Do it. QWOP Quaptroidvania. It's a Quaptroid. I once dated an English teacher, but we broke up because she said I would never give her space. Oh, that's great. That's that kind of joke wouldn't work in Japanese, I guess. I'm sure you could make another kind of like a joke like that in Japanese. I just don't know what it would be. Okay. So we want to subtract, we want to add from the bottom, we want to add by float or by line size. So we would go plus line size on all of the ends. And then on the top, we would subtract. So on the top positions, we're going to subtract. But I do think Animal Well is one of the most complete Metroidvanias I've played. That's like a full a full meal, I guess. I don't know about the Hollow Knight series. It's my understanding that it's more like a good bro kind of elements to it, and there's a lot of like whoopsie doodle, like you kind of get punished without knowing. You know, it's like, oh, I'm in trouble for something. Valid operands, float, and vec. Oh, we can't just add it. It has to be a vector value. So it has to be the vector direction. So it would be like negative line size for that up direction. And then we would add that. So we would go, instead of up, it would be so subtract vector 3 line size. So we might want to declare this as like a line shift. It's definitely more combat focused than Animal Well. Vector var, just do it here. Var line shift is a vector 3 equals line size vector 3 times line size. And I guess this would be, if we're going bottom, we're going up. So vector 3 up, and then line shift. So S line size becomes line shift. And then we just redefine line shift down here to then be a new number. And we go line shift. Is down a keyword? I don't know. So get rid of all this. We say plus line shift. Oh, thanks for that inline thing. Yeah, that's totally what I want. Yeah, this is all what I want. Yeah, just mess it all up. That's fine. It's exactly what I want. Perfect. Okay. Now, let's see if this works. Bake it. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so because we're going down and so I guess what I'll do is wait a minute. I'm a bit of a fanboy, so I can't be trusted. First one does a pretty good job of getting you plenty to do to explore. Silksong honestly did poorly in the early game, though. How much is those things? They never go on sale, right? Hollow Knight. It's always the same price. I was looking at this. I watched the documentary on the development of this. Which is wild because it was 3 years ago and it really hasn't changed except that they made a complete game, right? So let me add that on my wish list. Hollow Knight. I mean, that's pretty cheap. Jesus Christ, Superstar. Wait, I have Hollow Knight. Apparently I played 0.2 hours of it. I guess I'll download it. Okay. So that's going. Look at what you did, Justin. You have a problem. You have a problem, Justin. You have a problem. So it can't be that we do it like this. We have to, it has to be even more manual than we think. Top position, we're going to go down so it's negative line size. Like that. Can't multiply by 1 because then we end up with 0.75 something. And, right? Or something like that. So we don't want to do that. This one's going to be a positive line size. So we just go like this. I believe. All right, let's try again. Son of a biscuit! How is it the same? How is it exactly the same? Our line size is 0.25. Oh, it has to be half of our line size. It has to be half the line size, boys. Not the full line size. Because we don't want to move it a little tiny bit. Let's see. There we go. That looks right. Okay. Now we got to get our box moving its size around. So what do we got? Hollow Knight's done. Let me see if it works. I don't remember playing this at all, though. So I played 15 minutes of this thing. Portuguese. Sure? Sure. Team Cherry. Okay, it looks like it works. This game saves data automatically at certain points. Please do not turn off the software while this symbol is displayed. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, cry. Quit the game. Okay. Okay. What's the long haul on this? What's the over-under on the, what are we looking at here when we do a Hollow Knight? What are we looking at? Debug mesh. I think debug mesh size equals value, right? It's that simple. Invalid assignment. Oh, we got to go mesh. We got to go debug mesh size. There we go. Whoa, we're stretchy. So then we got to also flatten it a teensy bit. So we're going to subtract a vector 3 vector. And we're going to go 0.001. Something like that. Just to shrink it. Because it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. Think I should go. Do 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 do. Baby, bird outside. Okay, so cool. So we've got our wrap around. It's tricky. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Boom, 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 boom. It's tricky to... Okay, so now we got to do the math to push the sides out. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Boom, boom. So first thing we can do is rotate our transforms. 90-degree on the Z. And we do that to all of these bad boys. 90-degree on the Z. Snowboarding Metroidvania? Hell yeah. I saw a video of a girl going down a hill really fast. And I was like, that's a game. That's a game right there. Like, girl in short shorts, you know, rear view going down the hill. If I had the ass, it would print money. It would print money, he said, confidently, seductively, reductively. Do. It's tricky to do. Taco Bell is tricky. All right, so we want to push it back and forward. So we're going to multiply, and it's going to be float. Is it float? Yeah, it's always a float. Is it a float? Are we dividing? I don't know. Let's just multiply by forward. Vector 3i forward. Is the I capitalized? I don't know. Forward. Back. Back. Okay, so let's do it again. Boop. Okay. So now we got it on both sides, and sure enough, it needs to be half. So we're going to do that. Tricky. S value float. I was going to say you should make a cheese rolling game, but that looks like somebody did, and it got... Give me the link. I want to see this cheese rolling game with my own 2 eyes. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's free. Okay. Oh, it's like QWOP. Real life cheese rolling is just like this. I bet it is. This feels like a very Dutch thing to do. Okay. So we have our sides. Now we need to push ourselves up and then to our sides as well. So, just as much as we did this, this got us to our sides. Now we're going to need to go left and right. So plus value float times vector, what's this one? Vector 3 right. Divided by 2.0. And this would be right, left, we're just doing dumb math here. Okay, and then we need to shove it up. And Lord, you know, we got to do the little line shifting too. So then we got to push it up by half, I guess. So we go plus, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Up. Now, some of this stuff we can do, we can bake these numbers even more. We're starting to see some common aspects to this. So we can easily bake, like I'm redoing the math operations again and again and again. But performance is not an issue here, because we're just doing these little dudesies. Now we don't have anything hugging the sides, but if we get rid of the debug mesh, that's pretty good to be able to tell what's going on. And now we just need to adjust the sides to shove them in just a little bit. Just a wee little bit. So we got to do our line shift. Just a wee little bit. Just a wee little bit. And I think the key to this is going to be the ones that are going right and the ones that are going left. So we're going to kind of have to go and rearrange some things here really quick. Line shift right and left. So we're going to go here. And that's left. So this is right. And so we go like this. And then we just add line shift. This is some crazy ass math, Cricket. It's not even math. This is just the bastardization of math. This is unholy. But it's getting us there. Okay. There we go. Now we could do around the edges, around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. We certainly could. We certainly could, but I don't think we need to, and I'm not going to spend the time to do it. How about that? Booyah. So now we have Marquee 3D. Marquee 3D. Wah, 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 wah. So now what we have to do is put this into the game scene. And we have this beautiful little sizer. And so what we do is now we need to put this into inputs. Oh, snap. It just occurred to me. Look at this. We're locked to the bottom. We want to be, if we're going to be centered left and right, we need to be centered, X and Y, forward and backwards. We need to be centered on Y as well. So we got to adjust that. So everything needs to be pushed down on the Y by position. So say we all. We're doing a lot of the same math. So, like, I could, for instance, we could have, like, a variable here called var push forward. And that would be a vector 3 equals this value here. And then anywhere we see how about we do it this way so I can look it up. Anywhere we see value float times, and I guess we have to escape times vector 3 dash forward becomes push forward. There we go. This is easier to grep. And then we can do push back and so on and so forth. So push back. Back. And do the same thing. Now we are doing something probably unnecessary. We've got these parentheses over here, right? And this could very easily screw some stuff up. So we're going to get rid of that. Interestingly, our up. Now we kind of need to, well, we'll get there. What we could do is shift the value that we get from the start. We could adjust it to be centered on the Y. Okay, I got to go talk to my daughter. We watched a PBS feature about rain bombs, and it's destroying her sleep. So, why didn't she do any research for her report on it? Okay, I'll tell her that again. All right, be back. Medusa. Slept all day. Earworms? Nah, not so much anymore. Sometimes with music, with the kids' music. Oh God. Sometimes with that. Okay, so yeah, we want to lock on the Y. It looks like we're not pushed out, right? Uh-oh. They're both busted on the what are those? The top, front, and back. Oh, divided by 2. We don't want to need that. There we go. Kai Kai Rose, it's all right. It's a disaster. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do the jam in time. Like, I don't know that I'm going to. Right now, I'm trying to build a tool for cloning and copying cells and stuff, and maybe extrusion, because I think I'm going to need to be able to extrude stuff as well. So I'm building like a bounding box thing that I can put on the scene and preview what I'm going to copy, like blockwise, and then I can just move that and paste that chunk around, if that makes sense. They're rewarding but time consuming. 100% agree. What topic did y'all go for? Ugh, I don't even know. I personally, I didn't find one that really spoke to me. That's why I'm kind of thinking if I do this jam, it'll be this 30 days is getting everything ready for hopefully a theme that speaks to me more next month. Or is it how often are the Metroidvania jams? There's only 2 more left. Yeah. Is it every month or is it like there's a gap? August, September, and then November, December. So the hard part for me is the I need tooling. I really do need tooling, like, because I have to be able to design and like kind of go, I like this, I don't like this, like all that stuff, and kind of shuffle things around and everything. Everything that I've learned about people that have made really good Metroidvanias has been that it wasn't like locked in, and that they created things and they're like, oh, this is cool, this works and this doesn't, and then they kind of brought it all together. And I think you can kind of see some of that thinking, like in Super Metroid, how they spaced things out. You can kind of see they were like working on like probably 3 different things that they sort of then kind of glued together, because there's very specific like ways that you can get to places and stuff. My most successful MVM entries were after I'd already done some tooling. Yeah. So do you have an itch page? You want to, I'll give you a follow. I want to see what you've done. Let me go to your, there we go. Nice. That was all the ones. Yeah, perfect. So what's your like Metroidvania favorite kind of thing? What do you, what's like your soul food for it? I think the first time we met, you rated my stream. Yes. Yeah. I don't know why I'm not following you though. That's weird. Or am I? Oh, I am. Okay. So yeah, so I'm working on building a 3D marquee right now. Probably exploration, platforming, combat in that order. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I was saying how the recent Metroidvanias, the one that really got me is Animal Well, because it's kind of it's the main stuff that I really enjoy. I also like that you were so helpless, and you kind of needed to you needed to avoid sort of, it was all kind of defensive. Yeah.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, thanks for the gifted sub there, Medusa. That's nice of you. I also think that the atmosphere in Animal Well really was great. So you went all 3D for this one, which is bold to be honest. I definitely wouldn't attempt a 3D game before the jam ends for good. It's happening. It's happening. So I'll show you what I've got going on. So the in-game editor, I'm no longer using grid maps. We have like basically what is it? What would you call it? It's like the creative mode in Minecraft. Go back to the player. And I've got this little enemy here, and he can follow us. If he sees me. Oh. So yeah, now he'll chase me. His vision distance is really low, which doesn't really fit the look of him, so I gotta kind of make it bigger. And then he can hurt us. And then we can kill him with our little shovel. And we didn't get any health that time, but he'll drop loot. He'll drop like magic or health, mana or health, basically. And then we have this. Imagine this is on like a platform and this is glowing and sparkling. And when we approach something that's like an upgrade, the camera's it's gonna do this. So we go up to it and the camera will just kind of fly around it. And there's a musical cue that plays, but I have the music down real low right now. And then the thing flies toward you. So that's what I've got. And now I just gotta keep, every time I go to build something in the game, I'm like, oh crap. I need this. 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 So most of my time is being spent with, I need the tools to be able to make the game. But yeah, I'm getting more and more comfortable in 3D in the first place. So, oh, Godot crashed. So I'm not too worried about the 3D side of things. It's more like the production of it. And just like being able to produce and output fast enough. I feel like I'd still have that problem in 2D, but I guess maybe not as much. By doing first person, I don't have to worry about a player character in terms of like viewable thing. So classically gamey. I think 2D is more difficult. I like the stuff you get for free. I've said before in 3D, lighting and depth and things are far away, and so you have all this like spatial information that comes with it, and then yeah, you get, you have like just all kinds of other stuff. But I really shouldn't be in forward plus rendering. I should go to compatibility because we're not so this is what I started to build because I wanted to be able to build something that you kind of had to scale up. This is one problem with the Minecraft blocks that I'm discovering, is that the ability in Minecraft to climb a mountain is generally quite easy, especially if we can destroy blocks. So we're certainly going to have blocks you can't destroy, right? Most of the blocks you won't be able to destroy. But if you have anything that goes out just a little bit or juts out just a little bit, and you have abilities where the player can navigate and climb and stuff like that, they suddenly can kind of get anywhere. So you kind of have to I have to consider that and try out different things. So what I wanted to do here, it's not going to look like a room of bricks, but I want to have this going up so that you're looking at like kind of a long cylinder, and maybe it's organic looking, but then also you have to try and scale it. Like you get an ability, now you can climb up it. But you just have to be careful with the bricks because you can just jump on, if there's too many bricks in a spot, suddenly you can just jump on them. There's a couple of bugs here I have to work out, but I'm not too worried about it just yet. Anyways, so now, whoops. Now I'm working on copy and paste. We want to be able to copy and paste. Once we have copy and paste, we'll be able to stash. Copy, paste, and stash. So we're going to be able to basically create stamps of things. So copy, paste, and then if we have that, yeah, then we can stash. So we'll take basically a blueprint of something, put it away, and be able to access it, reload it, and then bring it out and plop it somewhere. So, we'll see. I just don't think I'm going to have a design in the time, because I've only got a couple of days left, really, for me. Looks like I'll be able to start working Thursdays again, or Tuesdays. But I want the kids to have a weekend. I want to spend time with them and stuff like that. And so, well, we'll see. We'll see. But I believe in me. I've been doing this for a long time. I think I can do it. I think we can do something cool. Oh, and then we got the shovel. I don't know if you saw the shovel. Oh, yeah, I did. I shot the shovel out. So we got this little shovel. And I'm thinking about making it so that it stays, and then you can climb on it and platform it. The water's on the outside, so it's not lined up right. So like I said, so now I need to get the marquee to shrink or be pushed down on the Y. I think the easiest way to do this is to actually adjust the Y by half. So if whatever value we end up with becomes value. No, see, it needs to be the position. So push up should really be up and a half and a half. If that makes sense. And then down and a half and a half. So if we're not pushing up, push forward, push right, push in. Value float, value times half. But it's the size, it's size. So it would be plus vector 3 0 comma value y divided by 2. Minus. Not quite right. So that's right. Those two are right. Okay, so if it's not that, it would be push up and a half, and then we would need push down. Yeah, I'm just making a little bounding area so we can kind of see certain things. Okay, so that's that. Push up. So we want to This is totally wrong. So this needs to be like right here. So that number is right. I was right. So, all right. We're going to mess with it on 9. Okay. Push down and a half. Let's get rid of that half. Push up is the same thing. We're gonna same thing. It's the same thing, mon. Push up, mon. It's the same thing. Front. No, Matthew, no. No. No, Matthew. No. Matthew. No. Oh, God. Oh, God, Matthew. Oh. Amber. Oh, God, Matthew. Oh, God. Are you okay? Come back. shit. Oh God, Matthew. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, Matthew. So I don't think we need to push up anymore on these. Because they're just going to be in the middle. There we go. Now it's centered. Oh God, Matthew. Oh God. All right. Marquee is done. Tomorrow we integrate, or next stream, I should say. And maybe tomorrow when you guys don't get to see it. It's my little secret. So we're going to integrate this. I don't know how the controls should be for this at all. I don't know. We're going to be able to want to fly around and look at it. But how do we set the marquee? How do we place it anywhere? I don't know. I think I might be using the arrow keys to move it around in space, up and down. I don't know. We need multiple dimensions. I guess we need to be able to resize it. What does it mean? I think it means something that changes, but I don't know. Like, I actually don't know, my good friend. All right, let's do our code committal. I don't have committing issues. Matthew. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, no, Matthew. Bearing a signboard. Large field tint. I can see that. So if we take this and we throw it in the game, just to kind of see what this would look like. All right, let's see what it would look like. line 14 on setter. It's not about debug mesh. Did I not set? It should be there. Base object type nil. What are you talking about, nil? Brosovs, it's right there. What's the problem? It's literally in the game. Is this because we're running a setter before on start on ready? And so it's like, I don't know what to do. It's a wicked set kit. Okay, so this is what it would look like in the game if we had one. So that would be an area that we're selecting. And then what I would like to do is we add a sub material, a second pass on it. And yeah, we don't want it to cast shadows either. We don't need that. But we'd pass a sub material. Oh, my character's over here, and the guy's getting him. That's why I went because my disembodiment, my soul, is floating here, but my actual character is somewhere over here. Anyways, yeah, and so we would change the highlighting of the blocks so that we could clearly tell what blocks are being highlighted, and then we could hit a button. What? Control C seems pretty fair. And now we have it copied, and then we would somehow move that around. Now, if we just used the arrow keys, we would be stuck on a plane. So we need some way of moving up and down. So maybe, I don't know. Anyways. $24 of y'all hanging out here tonight. I appreciate it very much. Let's go ahead and raid out. For my Metroidvania map. The second pass. Not any similar, but it just feels fair to say, hey, being here inspired something for me. Thanks, Dustin. I appreciate, man, Dustin, you're such a positive influence on my stream. And I just want to say that. I really appreciate it. I've been streaming for so long, and it's nice to have people in here that are, like, positive. Because of sometimes it hasn't been that way. All right, so let's go ahead and maybe there's some new guys out there. I've been streaming so long. Maybe there's some new Godot guys out there. Let's see. Maybe there's some people I've never heard of. Making a Zelda game. That sounds fun. Psychotic Games. Professor Bricks.
Okay, so that's another bug.
I have nothing inspirational to say, but always a joy to hang out. Awesome. I'm glad. Let's do this Zelda guy, Psychotic Games. Do a follow on him.
That would be in player.
And then we'll do raid.
And that makes sense because I just changed it. Thank you for the
All right,
follow.
guys. Much love. I will see you guys Friday. Be safe.
Thank you very much.
Call a loved one. Peace out. Until then. Yeah. Check
I'm
the
still
tire
trying to get a handle
pressure.
on the whole streaming thing and reacting to
You know,
stuff in real time.
keep yourself safe.
Anyway.
All right, guys.
So I do
I will
something here where I
raid
handle
out. Bye bye.
damage, and if dead, I should